We are going live now.
I can't see it on Twitch yet.
Yeah, we are live on YouTube.
Okay.
So, hello everyone.
Let me make sure it is for me. Hi guys. I'm still just trying to... Oh, an ad's playing for me.
Hey everyone, we're live. We should be live now. So, what's going on, everyone? We're here today with Oceania Regionals. Yeah, there's a bit of gray screen, but you're at the Lookouts stream. You're used to this by now. so yeah. Hi everyone. We're gonna have a bunch of awesome games. I've heard that there's like 80 something people today. So yeah, gonna be crazy. Wake up, Peter. Wake up.
Yeah,
One second, guys.
I'm definitely gonna struggle through today, guys. So I'm definitely gonna need some spirit energy. I tried to get a bit of sleep. Unfortunately, I failed. I got like about an hour. So we're gonna be on fumes a little bit, as I call it. So I've got coffee, and for anyone in the UK, standard Sports Direct mug, which is huge. But I'm guessing probably there's not going to be many UK people watching at this time. But yeah, I'm hoping it'll be a good night. Obviously, I want it to be over sooner than later so I can go sleep. But you know, that's just how it is. It's probably still going to be a 6-hour job, I guess.
Probably. Hey, Miyamoto championing all the way from Poland, man. Like, okay, man, like it's 4 a.m. Oh God. Yeah, we're currently at 11 people in the chat. Then that's okay for the start, man. I think everyone is just waking up, getting ready for the games today. It's I saw some lists. There's some weird stuff over there, man. I think there's a Dabura swap.
Okay, interesting.
Somewhere. I think I saw Dabura swap somewhere. That's yeah. I saw some green. Definitely. I saw some green, but let's not discuss too much about deck lists before the event actually starts. Hi from Chile. Hey there. Who needs sleep anyway, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's... If my memory's correct, isn't Oceanus where Go Tanks normally has been winning? Or is that Latin?
Yeah, that's Latin. Hi from Chile. Oh, okay. Hi Felipe. Oh man, waking up. Oof, I think we're gonna get into shape after the first round. So Peter is just keeping eye on Discord.
Am I? Okay.
You are. That's
okay. I'll keep an eye out for like the Best Coast pairings and stuff like that, because that will be coming up at some point. So yeah, I don't think there's much. What's this one? Is this? Oh no, this wasn't today. Here we go. I think I found the Best Coast pairings.
Nice.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, Crash is informing us that there is an Invoker 17 at the tournament. I can see you can see Peter's eyes are lighting up immediately. He's awake now.
I must admit, I cracked a little smile. I'm still hoping it's more the OG Invoker, but it sounds like it's not. So yeah, looking at, so it looks like on Best Coast pairing, Best Coast, I always want to say West Coast, there's 84 people that have actually names are in there, so looks like 80, 84, around that kind of number.
Nice.
I will send you the link as well, Demian, in case you guys need it. I will send it to you on Facebook.
Sure.
So let's have a look here. So, I mean, they did sell quite a bit of tickets. They've got only 39 left, so that's fine. Let's have a look. Can we see any? Oh yeah, there's only Australian people can play in this one, can't they?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No, I was just kind of curious if we got any of our guys or like.
No,
yeah,
no.
I forgot. It's an interesting rule. I think it's like, I feel like you should be able to like play in them, but like if you win, you either have to pay for shipping, or they keep it and like it goes to like the next person or something maybe. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Oceania. So, guys, let me know. Do you hear us fine? Cause I can't hear us. I hear us normally when I do this through OBS. Felipe, yeah, that's insane. So Felipe is saying that the Go tanks, Herson's Go tanks, or from Latam in 3 regionals only lost a single game, and that was due to time.
Funny enough, I've actually got all the cards because I wanted to start
playing green.
Yeah, because what I've done is I wanted to focus on one deck per color, and for my green choice, I've chosen Go tanks. I've kind of cheated with blue. I've kind of got 2 in blue. I've got the Expert Android 21, which is obviously your favorite deck to play against.
Thanks, guys.
And it'll probably be maybe Janemba or Gamma for the second blue deck. My red choice is going to be Sin. My yellow choice is probably going to be Majin Vegeta. I haven't decided on a black deck. I don't think I'll have a black deck because it doesn't. I don't know. I don't really, outside of Vegex and a little bit of Dark Bowley, I haven't really touched black. And see what happens.
Token Tova, Peter.
No.
You see, Benda is adamant to not let that garbage pile die. Like
but then it's unbanned bloody secret ID at the same time. It's giving them support.
They unbanned secret ID and then they gave it like 5 new cards of support. So I'm like, what the hell is happening?
Well, it'd be a pisser if they put it back on the ban list. It's like, you know what? We're gonna give token. They're allowed to have secret ID for one set, and then we ban it again.
There is a card that I used in a matchup recently in Yellow Shield, and that is
Yellow Shield.
Yeah. I hit myself. There is the Spice that I think works with Tova token as well, but I'm practically illiterate when it comes to cards. You can put the Gohan from, at least that's what I did in Shield. You put Gohan from the anniversary box in it, and he gives the leader permanent to give all of your skill as guys barrier for until your next turn.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I'm super proud of that one.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it myself, but I mean, to be fair, I don't think I'm going to be looking at any of the chilled targets. Did any of you guys?
Come on.
Hello.
Hey, sorry, pairings just jumped up, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's so good. Oh, good guys. Best of luck today.
Thanks very much for having us as always.
Yes. Yeah. Let's go into the BRB screen while we prepare for the game. Guys, see you very shortly. Hey guys, so we are here with round 1 with grey screen while Damian is taking social media pictures. So right now in this game we have Exodia, the table destroyer, versus Expert Android 21.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I mean, I like the Star deck, Android 20. Well, starter / expert deck, should I say? But and obviously Gogeta BR. Assuming it is Gogeta BR, because don't forget. I mean, I don't think it won't be Gogeta BR, but don't forget the deck technically doesn't have to be that way. However, you're probably 95% chance it is going to be that way.
Yeah. So, okay. So, warming up. All right. So for the warm up, I have the deck that I hate more than anything else in the world versus a deck that ruined my table. Okay. So, I don't like Android Expert One. I think that thing should be banned. But okay. Anyway,
I do think it needs looking at. But I think it's okay. Like, I think it's, considering we have like stuff like Red Sin that survived for such a long time and SS4, I think it's fine. I do want to say how sharp dressed the Android 21 player is, though.
Yeah, very very sharp dressed for this matchup.
Yeah, a true gentleman and a scholar. So they're just setting up. So obviously nothing much is going on. I am a bit concerned for. Oh, table flipping already. I am a bit concerned about Gogeta BR's speed. If it is the Exodia version, I feel like it might be too fast. I think, especially if Gogeta BR goes first, I feel like it's gonna be. I don't want to not take anything away and say it'll be an easy win, but I feel like it'll be such an uphill battle for 21. There is some advantages that 21 will have. Like, it has got some negates, like the new green negate, the reflect Kamiha Goku thing. You've also got the I always say. It's the Kutsu 2-drop counterplay. So there's definitely some tools it has that can potentially get it going a bit longer. But so I haven't got much hope for Exodia. For Android, sorry.
Yeah. So let's see what's happening here. So I'm starting to get into caster mode. Alright, so who's gonna... Well, this is gonna depend a lot also on who's going first. I have played Exodia at the finals, so I failed miserably. But yeah, it's extremely dangerous on turn 2. You need to survive turn 2. Then again, if Expert 21 goes first and then just kind of draws Dirty Burst, then it's basically over. So it's not basically over, but it's awful for Exodia.
Yeah, and the thing is, as well, is again, the Exodia's got quite a few cards that can't be KO'd, which is obviously going to be quite a big deal because a lot of the cards, like the green card I was referring to, the Goku's reflect or deflect Kamiha, that obviously KOs. But if my memory is correct, the Kusu bottom deck, it doesn't KO. So that I think will be a big play staple because, for example, you're going to want that turn 2 to get rid of the Unison. It's not Unison, sorry. The Z battle card, and that will slow the deck down massively. So we'll see. That we still got a lot. I think, judging by the way he's starting, I think this is the Exodia build.
Yeah, I mean, you're only playing Exodia here. So he's dropping down Vegeta prepping for battle. So Vegeta prepping is basically just going to look at the top 3, right? Yeah, top 3 of his deck, and he's gonna look for Goku prepping for battle, and then he's a 10k, and then at the end of your turn he just goes back into your hand.
So I think a little tip for anyone that, in my eyes, that are playing the Exodia, because it's look up to top 3, I would highly recommend taking them one at a time, because with this deck you ideally don't necessarily want to shuffle your deck, because the idea is you want to power through it to get to your secret rare. So sometimes I don't know if you had the same experience, Demian, but sometimes I found when I looked at the top 3, one of them would be my secret rare or an important piece I wanted, and then it'd be at the bottom, and then I was forced then to shuffle my deck in order to try and see it again. But I don't know if that ever happened to you, but it did happen to me a few times, unfortunately.
Luckily it didn't happen to me.
Yeah. But going first here for Android is going to be huge. He just needs the right cards and he'll be fine. It looks like he's attacking.
Yeah, he's attacking. He's attacking both players on 7 lives right now. Exodia is strong, but this wasn't optimal awakening at the moment. This wasn't the best one. The Goku that you really want to see is the Godly Aura one, because that one helps you burn through lives super fast.
Yeah, I think I'm liking Android's position right now, because he's going to be able to awaken this turn. He's going to have the 2 energy open for the counterplay, or negate, depending on what he wants to do. I don't know. I feel like Android's okay. He's not out of the water, but I don't think he's gonna die yet.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna die yet. I think he's perfectly fine at the moment. So
this says to me he's gonna go for the ramp strategy. He's actually gonna ramp here. So takes it. So he's at 6. So they're both at 6 life each currently. Oh, Demian, have I lost you?
No, man. I'm here.
Sorry.
I'm here. I'm waking up. It's fine. I'm here. So they're both at 6 lives at the moment. Next turn, Exodia is putting down his 2nd energy, and then we will see. Then we'll see how this is going to proceed. I'm hearing that you have a bit of an echo on your end, chat. At least on YouTube, chat. Please confirm if you're hearing Peter's audio fine. I know that Twitch chat is having some problems. Anyway, once he puts down his second energy, it's going to be much easier for Gogeta. I mean, like, that's not much easier. You see, I'm still waking up. It's his big explosive turn once he's on 2. So, Peter, you here? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just sort of I was listening to what you have to say, but I feel like
I'm hyped for this. Fuck, let's go. Okay, so I hate Expert 21. Okay, sure. I mean, like, this is good if she swings at you and you are on Exodia, you're fine. You want to take the damage and go down to 4 anyway. Like, I would argue the more damage you take from your opponent at the moment, the better it is basically for you, because you want to drop down to 4 as soon as possible.
I'm not a fan of the ramp here, because the thing is, sometimes it's about faking out your opponent. So, for example, now the Gogeta player can safely play his Z battle card now, where previously if you let's say you left 2 energy open, he would have to be like, okay, is it worth risking? I mean, you would probably still do it anyway, because the thing is with Gogeta BR, because it's such an aggressive deck, it probably will still do what it wants to do. However, it's something to consider when making these choices. So I don't know. Obviously, he's ramping. I'm not sure I like it, but you know, it's fine. I guess we'll soon see if it pays off or not. So he's going to untap one as well, so that's not too bad.
Yeah. So in the next turn we'll have to see the big play from Exodia to see has he managed to gather all of his pieces. Even if he didn't manage to gather all of his pieces, swinging twice with the 8 drop is by itself is extremely powerful and can just flat out end games. So we'll see if there's gonna be a brawly or something, but I'm pretty sure that he's gonna charge an energy. He needs to burn 1 life, which is great for which is a way that he can do this is by Union Fusioning with his Godly, or he can just use his Activate main and burn a life.
There's definitely going to be quite a few number of ways. Why didn't he ramp? No, you can't see. Okay, so for anyone that doesn't understand what's going on, when you play a Z battle card from underneath a Z battle card of Z stack, it doesn't then have Z stack as well. So, for example, you only gain Z stack when you play it from the Z deck.
That's unfortunate.
So, yeah, currently his opponent has done an illegal play, unfortunately, because the 4-drop was played from underneath the 2-drop, and it doesn't get the benefit of then Z stacking. So something to remember for guys that aren't aware of that. The Z stack only procs when you're playing it from your Z deck. So we're going to see the Gogeta awaken here.
Yeah.
So he's going to play the Z battle card.
Yep. He's playing the Z battle card, and then he's awakening, so he is untapping.
Yeah, I think you
and then
you do.
Yeah. And then
I was just reading chat, sorry mate.
Yeah, okay. And then he pays 1 and gets his 8 to drop out. We see he's swinging first with his battle cards. I mean, like, that's fine. It's not like the opponent is going to floodgate him now. So he's gonna start digging for. Just the idea that he's comboing Reddits here is kind of telling me that he doesn't have the SCR in his hand.
Yeah, so I think so as well.
So he's swinging first. Yeah, he's definitely digging for the SCR at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. There's no doubt about it. Yeah. I think, like, I don't know. I feel like you just want to maybe spread it out a little bit. So do 1 super combo on that, and maybe then look at doing your leader skill. Or, I mean, again, we'll see what he's planning on doing.
You need to poke a bit more for damage. You know, like you said. Like, spread it out, basically.
I mean, the 8-drop does get played in active mode from the 1 energy, so that's decent. And this is the beautiful dual attack, triple strike, absolute animal.
that art is beautiful. That art is so beautiful.
I'm surprised it hasn't had a reprint yet, considering it was a game promo. Oh yeah, that's also a good point. That's got blocker as well, the 4-drop. Forgot about that one.
Oh, I forgot about that one also. Lol.
I mean, I should know, but yeah.
So 4-drop dies. So now he gets to swing again, and there's gonna be like 3 damage. So he's gonna drop Memphis down to 2. He can swing with his leader, dropping him to 1, and then he still needs the Brawly. Or like, I mean, like theoretically he can overwhelm. Yeah, he can just overwhelm, and then.
this-
Oh no! I think he screwed himself over now.
No, I think what he'll do is, because he can still do Union Fusions, which will drop pieces into the grave.
Yeah, that is true. Okay.
So I think that's what will end up happening here. Because you're right, I was thinking to myself, if he swings with the triple, he does the 3 damage, then he can go all in on the leader. Because the thing is as well, is because it's activate battle, you could just do it on one of the swings as well. But looking at this, because he's attacking with the leader, what he's probably gonna do is probably just whittle away with like 15Ks and stuff, and then look at using the 8-drop for the triple at the end, like to finish potentially. So I think that's probably what we'll see here. We'll probably see.
I don't know. I would probably swing with the 8-drop first, because like if you swing now with the 8-drop, fine, maybe the opponent takes it. If you swing with the leader and let's say you deal 2 damage to him now, if the opponent grabs like a D magic or something from the lives, and then you just kind of wasted 1 damage with the 8-drop. So
I think he discarded the Goku for his leader skill, which technically is fine. He can do that, but I just hope he hasn't told his opponent that he's double strike 5k boost. Obviously I don't know, but no, I know he's only taken 1. Okay, that's fair then. So I guess he just comboed with it. He just put it straight to the drop instead. But that's fine. So let's see. All he's going to do now is just another super combo. Okay.
Yeah, see, Miyamoto, you're going all savage on the players. Come on, man. Like, it's fine. Like, they're on stream. Like, and a lot of people get nervous when they're on stream. So, mistakes happen. W players get don't an opinion, sir. Lol. So, what's happening here? Oh, Master Roshi. Okay. By the way, the android took a damage, so android is down to 4. Okay. So now there is still Nicholas has exhausted his options. I mean, he still has the triple strike swing from the 8-drop, but then his opponent is left on 1 life, and then we will see if there's a Broly. This is it basically. If there is not a Broly, yeah. Pete, you here? Peter or someone? Am I talking to myself? Am I still asleep? One second. Well, guys, so apparently I'm the one who you can still hear, because I'm streaming from my mic. So, yeah, I'm just gonna keep on telling you the game, because we have been server muted for some reason. So, anyway, yeah, what's happening here is... So, the Gogeta player is continuing to dig for his Broly SCR. He's taking a life, he's Union Fusioning, has the Veku out, so he took a life with Goku Godly Aura. He's trying to dig for his Broly. Now he shuffled the deck. I'm not sure with what you shuffle, because I kinda missed it. Because as far as I recall, this deck doesn't really shuffle. That's kind of the point of doing it. But okay, sure. So another Reddit super combo, drawing 2, really digging for that Broly. If you look at his hand, like he has a massive hand. He digging for that SER, yes, he's really digging for like Prospector, man. So, yeah, guys. 1 second. We are experiencing some issues. As I said, we are muted, server muted. You can hear me because I'm the one who is commentating directly through OBS. There has been an issue, but anyway, let's continue what's happening here. So, has Gogeta managed to dig for his SCR? I don't think so. Save triple strike, swing at leader. Fortunately, I didn't catch that. Peter Dance can parallel park. Lol. All right, because we don't want to cancel you guys the game mid game, so I'm just going to try to take over. Well, Peter is trying to sort things out. He's gonna let me know what's happening. So, what is happening here? Has Gogeta managed to get his SCR? No, not yet. I just need to update lives for a moment. It looks like it is 4, in fact, on Android's side. So Gogeta still needs to somehow get 1 damage in. Android 21 comboing out of the attack. So yeah, that failed, but he's sending Weku to his drop, getting back his fusion pieces. So we're probably gonna see another free fusion here. No, in fact he is going to swing with the triple strike at the lead. Gogeta's life is at 3. Yeah, Gogeta's life is at 3. I'm sorry, I don't know how this happened. A lot of things went wrong very fast. So it didn't work. Like we suspected, there's gonna be a D magic. Wait a second. I'm still here, guys. We are sorting this out. So Peter is seeing what's happening with the Discord. So in the meantime, I'm just going to try to do my best to carry this game for you. Expert Android 21 is on 3 lives at the moment, 4 energy. Now he needs to find a way to remove the Gogeta, otherwise the Gogeta will just keep swinging at him next turn. We know he has a super combo in hand, which isn't gonna do much except like bottom decking one, because the Gogeta player has a novel. Really has a novel in hand. Android 21 player is checking what to do. So what can he do here? Well, usually this deck would look to disrupt your hand, but that's not really an option against Gogeta. What he can do is he can he can play his Unison, for example. I mean, like, that's a blocker. Now he's using the ability of his Android 17. He's sending an energy into the drop, then playing him, and then activating his leader's auto. Come on, Peter, join me here. And now he's got. Oh yeah, he charged one energy, and what's he gonna do? So he's putting markers on his leader, probably signifying the triggers. And now he's playing the Unison. Yes, so this Unison has blocker, which is something that you really want to see in this matchup. Though he can do what? He can block. He can block one swing. 1 second, guys. I will be right back with you. Okay, guys. So, please let us know, are you hearing us correctly? Because we had to change to Skype. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
exactly.
to change to Skype. So,
Yes. Oh, sorry. Carry on.
yeah, so please let me know, are you hearing us fine? I apologize for the white lines and all that shit, cause different setup.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you mean by white lines now.
Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, I can at least see us. So I assume everyone can hear us fine on Twitch and on YouTube. We're gonna also try. We are gonna obviously cast game 2, and then we're trying this new way of doing it. So again, please let us know if in game 2 you can't hear us. The benefit is we're now able to like easily jump into a different table. So if, especially in round 2, we will be in like, we're gonna stay around the top, top couple of tables. We're not gonna go all the way down to, table 80 or anything like that. But if table 1 is, I don't know, let's say Sin versus Sin, and table 2 is, green versus black or something, probably jump in that one.
Yeah.
So it gives us a bit more freedom to do this, which is at least the bright side.
Yeah. So no one is complaining in the chat. So I guess.
No, but what I can hear is an echo. I've just unmuted myself, and also guy in Twitch said I am echoey. So I don't know. Oh, you can exit, if you go exit full screen now, maybe that will help fix the the white bit, I'm not sure.
If I exit full screen now, but that's going to mess up, the preview that we're seeing. Yeah.
We've done 5 minutes on overtime, so we're gonna be sort of trying to jump in quite soon.
Hey Kyle, Mr. Frick watching. Yeah. You have feedback loop. You have to create a mix minus. So yeah, we obviously have a problem here. Guys, I'm sorry that this, like we're testing something new, and unfortunately we have to do this mid regionals.
Yeah, we were obviously we did the way we've done the stream today, well prior to this, is the same we've done all of our regionals. But in this particular one, the tournament organizer or the head judge, wanted us to do something a bit different. So bear with us a little bit. It's going to be not as clean at the moment as it has been the many other regionals we've casted. So you'll have to just bear with us a little bit. Okay, sounds a bit better. The echo doesn't seem as crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've done something.
No, I haven't done anything, but Dina is also testing on her laptop and phone, and it's fine on her end.
I think it might have just been like the start or...
But now, guys, I think Android 21 won. I'm sorry, I was all over the place trying to figure this out. But
yes, he did.
Now we can literally jump anywhere.
Yes.
So
we have a lot more freedom now. So
Peter, I've sent you the deck lists, right?
Oh, have you?
I think.
You haven't. Well, yeah, you haven't. But if you have, that'd be nice.
Yeah, one moment. I'm gonna.
I did ask them earlier, but I just assumed you didn't have them at the time. So
I'm sending you. Yeah, I just sent you over.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, sounds good. Okay, this is great.
Yeah, no, I'm happy with this. I think we have I think even though we've got to iron out some things, I generally believe, Demian, that this will be a better setup for us, because I just love the freedom to be able to jump on any screen. We don't need to worry about people muting us now. We don't need to worry about a lot of things. So I think what we've got here is a better setup. It's just unfortunate that while we were casting game one, this obviously happened, which then messed up. But yeah, we didn't get any heads up about. But that's fine. You know, it is what it is, and you know, we're gonna give you a better stream. But please let us know. I know obviously we're getting some people saying no echo anymore, so that's good. Please, as we go along, let us know if there's any complications or anything different, because we are setting this up slightly different than we have done previously. So please let us know, so we can obviously carry on bringing you hopefully the best stream ever and the best casting in the entire world. So yeah.
So I think I've heard. Oh, we're gonna have game. We're gonna have some games, guys.
Yeah, we're staying on table one. We're staying on table one.
Is it Invoker?
No, it's Janemba.
It's Janemba. Oh God. So we'll be back shortly. We just need to set up everything for the game. Be right back. And guys, we are here with round 2. Peter wanted to see Android's Expert Android 21 again. So
yeah, it's mostly the Janemba, so you can blame me, guys.
we have agreed on a no Expert 21 for the rest of the evening after this. But yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Well, actually, you guys in the chat, why don't you tell us? Do you find Android 21 Expert deck boring to watch? I personally don't. But, you know, obviously, it's up to you guys as well. Obviously, we're going to watch this game now, but just so we're aware for future ones. I mean, I love Janemba. It's one of my favorite decks, so I get to enjoy this, and I can't wait. Yeah, true, VG, and welcome to the chat, mate. It would be nice to see some more Janemba leaders. I mean, obviously they brought one out in set 13, was it? The blue weird skillless type thing.
The bad one.
Yeah. So that was a shame. so it's just setting up. So there's not a lot going on. I've personally played this matchup a few times. I feel like Janimba should win it most of the time. It seems like the blue-yellow version has an advantage in this matchup because of deadly poison versus the big the 7 mana or 7 energy, should I say, turn play for the burn combos and stuff. So we'll see in a second, I guess, which version Janimba is. I mean, he's charging a mono blue, so we don't know yet. But the fact it's got Reality Bender probably indicates it might not be the multicolored version, because I don't think I've seen Reality Bender in the multicolored version. Android 21 just starting straight away with the hand control, which works really good against Janimba. Like one of Janimba's greatest weakness is hand control, and obviously in this case, Android 21 is basically a hand control deck.
Yeah.
So I expect it to still do well, but we'll soon find out. Again, it depends on how much Android 21 actually plays as well. It draws. Okay, that's good. So we got Kutsi and Unison first turn mills. Takes the damage. Yeah, standard stuff so far. So let's see what's going to happen. I think the Android 21 player will just simply look to ramp this turn. But Janimba does have 2 energy open.
Yeah, so we could see desperate measures coming down.
Yeah, but I don't think there's any other play that you would want to do as Android, to be honest. Like, I feel like just doing it is fine.
Yeah, I mean, like, with 2 energies opened, I would count that desperate measures is coming.
Yeah.
But let's see. So he's gonna attack into Janimba. Once again throwing down the super combo, getting rid of another card in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, and just gonna simply Z-charge that after.
And then play...
Yeah.
No, sending it directly to the drop.
Okay. So let's see what else they plan on doing instead.
Well, in comes the ramp.
Okay.
And now we'll see, was there desperate measures in Janimba's hand? No.
No
Response.
That's good. That's good for Janimba. That's what I love about this ramping card. If you attack Android 21 once, it just sets it up to allow you to awaken, and that's what makes it so good in this deck as well. It's just like everything gets set up perfectly with this 2-drop. It's really good. Really, really good. You've got to watch out with like the drawing though. The Android 21 player's got to be careful with how much they draw. But obviously it's very important to keep putting the super combo into the energy and then keep using it as well. So we'll see what happens here. But passing. So again, from the Janimba player, we see no multicolored charge still. So I can only assume at this point it is the mono.
Yeah, it's probably just the mono version.
Yeah, I don't think you charge any of your mill pieces here, because the thing is, you're going to be on a little bit of a clock against Android 21 as well, because with Android 21, obviously turn 7, it's got the massive burn combo, and because of the way Android 21 works with the ability to put multicoloreds into the energy from the drop, your win condition is always going to be live. Basically, you're always going to have a way to get your win condition. So
yeah, and the problem in, I don't know, you're the guy who played this matchup more, but in my opinion, from someone who hasn't played this matchup, I believe that you're in a bit of a tough position as Janimba, because also milling Android 21 isn't really the best thing that can happen, because Android 21 just gets back its key pieces from the drop.
Yeah, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Especially like with milling super combos and things like that. They can put it back in the energy and then pick it up. Um, and yeah, you're right. It's one of those things where, as before, it depends on what you mill. Like for example, Omen of Awaken is one of the key cards that Android 21 is going to look at using to get the win here. Now, if say for example none of those get milled until literally the end of the game, then that's obviously really good for the Gin Ember player. But if they get milled in time for turn 7, and there's say 3 of them in there, then it's going to be in trouble. So, we'll see what they do.
So Janemba is doing what Janemba is basically doing. It has million negates and combos, and it's just going to. I don't think that we will. If everything goes correctly, I don't think that we will really see Android 21 dealing a lot of damage to Janemba, because Janemba has an absurd amount of defenses. Really an absurd amount.
And I think this is a mistake, potentially, and I think this is where people need to remember what they're doing and what they're not doing. So again, the problem with this Unison, yes, it is attacker, but it makes them draw each time you get rid of your energy. So right now, what's going to happen is, look at this, guys, right? So, obviously, when Janemba attacks, he mills 2. Now, when he uses his leader skill now to get rid of an energy, he draws for his leader, but then he also draws now for the Unison. Yes, the Unison gets to restand, but Janemba's not going to die to these battle cards and Unisons. So what happens is now the Android 21 player is now drawing 2 cards per turn. So in a sense, instead of drawing 1, which is still not ideal, you're drawing 2, which then means it's 1 less leader swing each turn. And this is where I think people sometimes forget, and they don't think about the deck they're against. Obviously, there is times when you would want to do draw 2, which would be normally when you want to be very aggressive. But I don't feel like Android 21 is one of those decks that can just be massively aggressive compared to some other decks. But, you know, it's something to think about, and sort of just go, okay, what am I trying to do here, and what is my win condition? If I'm going to be aggressive, like, for example, the 4-drop, he needs to swing with that. He needs to swing with everything, even the Channeler, because that's 14k currently. You swing with everything because you want to be aggressive. But if he's not doing all those things, then I feel like you're losing out on kind of the reason to draw so many cards, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So we're still in Android's turn. We see Janemba using the super combo that you don't see often anymore. Zamasu, which basically rests. And then
the Zamasu is normally when you're more the multicolored variant.
Yeah.
Because you need the draw power.
Then using the pseudo super combo to draw, and Android is now passing the turn to Janemba. Janemba is on 5, Android is on 6. It is the multicolored version, Peter.
Oh, okay. It was such a. I'm guessing they didn't have any multicoloreds then to charge.
Probably. Because, possible.
Such a late charge. Because the thing is, there's no reason not to charge a multicolored turn 1, or even turn 2 potentially. So I can only assume that they didn't have any multicoloreds until now. But we'll see. So let's see what.
Welcome to the stream chat. We're glad that you could join us. It is 5 a.m. over at my place. But luckily I'm in Scandinavia, so it's already sunny, almost sunny outside.
Wow, it's 4 o'clock already. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, 4 o'clock for me, 5 o'clock for you.
Okay, so we see Janemba attacking. We see. So wait, it's Janemba's turn, and she's comboing with Zeno.
No,
No,
well,
no.
it's not comboed yet, so
Oh.
it just was paid one just to draw one.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a fan of that personally, because there's ways obviously for the Android 21 to kill the Zeno super combo. So I feel like the draw one there is greedy. Obviously, it might pay out perfectly fine, but I feel like it's a greedy play. But we'll soon find out.
We'll find out soon enough.
Yeah. But I feel like you like last turn. I feel like the Android 21 player should have just swung with the Android 17 channeler card. I think at 14k you may as well at that point because it's 10k on Awaken Leader. Let's see what the charge is. So again, one thing to bear in mind is there's no Omen of Awakens in the Android 21's energy currently. And I don't think we've seen any on the mill either. So we'll just wait and see what happens. So we're going to see a negate here.
Yeah,
Oh,
Protector of the People,
okay.
Which means that every time Android 21 swings at the lead is getting plus 5k for the turn.
I like that. I personally, I've not really been a massive fan of using Protect of the People in Janemba, because it's a difficult one to work out, because the thing is, it costs you 2 cards in a sense. Obviously, the negate itself, and then the card that you discard, and it's hard to work out the value of that, because it's like it depends on how many swings are going to happen that turn, is actually how good it is. And if you think about it, the person discarded a bean as well. So you've discarded a bean, which is very similar to the negate that you've just used. So it's a tricky one. And also against Android 21, you're going to be you discarded another card, and because they're going to be comboing with super combos, etc., you're going to be bottom decking and losing even more cards. So I'm not sold on that yet, but we'll see. But that's what's really good about these counterplays here. I mean, other than the art looks absolutely amazing, when you combo with it, it's only a 5k combo, but your opponent bottom decks it when you combo with it. It's a 1 cost 5k, but again, it's a nice card because again you're just constantly bottom decking cards from your opponent's hand. Looking at the Janemba player, I'm gonna guess he's got about 4 cards. He's got very low cards. Maybe 4.
Yeah, not a lot of cards in Janemba's hand.
Yeah. So he's using Channeler to get rid of an energy, which then draws 2, restands the Zamasu.
So much. Just look. No. On one end, it's still what you want to see as the Janemba player, because like the more they draw, the easier it is to mill them, which is one of the reasons why Janemba is a good rogue pick in the current metagame, because everything is drawing like crazy.
Yeah. Exactly, and also it's like if people don't recognize, like for example, the Protect of the People should be adding an extra 5k there, because there was some. But I'm guessing his opponent hasn't clocked in on that just yet. Ooh, now this is a really good card.
Oh, okay. I did not expect this one. So, Zamasu Deity's Rat, when he attacks, opponent needs to get rid of 1 from hand, like immediately. That's an auto. So, and it sends to the warp.
Drop.
But this one was sent to the warp.
No, that's his drop.
Okay, yeah. I was about to say drop, and then I see charge. So the Z energy is over there. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, I mean the Janemba should be what, 25k base now.
Yeah, should be
Yeah.
25
So
base now.
they're taking the damage when it shouldn't have been. So at this point, I would say the opponent, Janimba, doesn't either recognize that it's on each swing or something. I'm not really sure, because they shouldn't have taken damage there, because Janimba should be on like 20-25 base, used Beerus super combo, pseudo combo, and then that's like 30k. So mistake there.
Right. It's fine. Mistakes, like we said, when players are on stream and mistakes can sometimes happen. It's stressful to be on stream. It's stressful for everyone. It's even stressful for us. I would be stressed if it wasn't 5 in the morning. So now I'm just tired. So yeah, and this isn't the only stream that I'm doing today, Pete. You know, like I have another one scheduled in 4 in the afternoon.
Really?
Yeah.
Please tell us more, mate.
Bandai gave me an opportunity to disappoint all of you and try to do the SCR live stream again. So
okay.
Yeah. So we will see.
We'll definitely have an SCR today.
Yeah.
Like, surely.
Plus, guys, there are 57 people in the chat. Hello, everyone. If I need to chill a bit, so if you guys want to participate in the Xenoverse tournament, registrations will open later today. So now let us go in to the game. So Janemba has attacked, and
actually, yeah, that's a good point. Someone in chat said it only gets the boost from battle card swings. Mm-hmm. So actually, yeah, I was wrong there. It wouldn't have been a 25 base. It would have been 20, I guess. Yeah. No, thanks, chat. Like I say, I don't remember everything, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
I remember most things. This is the Zamasu anyway is a really good card to side in against blue decks as a whole, because unless they side deck the Tapion Unison, they struggle really hard to get rid of it.
Yeah, because Zamasu is indestructible and you can remove him from the battle area.
Yeah, it's such a great, absolute great card against blue. Really difficult to get rid of.
Yeah, especially now because Zamasu gets rid of a card when he attacks, and unless Janna can find a way to get rid of him, this is basically just going to be one card less in hand each attack, combined with the super combo. That's like 2 cards less in hand per attack. Yeah, and that's not really a position where you want to be in when you are playing blue, cause blue struggles with hand size.
Yeah, it's a shame there wasn't a draw ape in the drop for Janemba, because I feel like the awakening turn here is really bad for the player, because ideally you want to be awakening on your turn, and you want to use that, because obviously with Janemba it's an untapped 2 leader, so you really want to maximize that 2 energy. Okay. So what we're looking at here is going to tap 5 to play Omen, which is then going to burn. Is this going to see a deadly poison? Yes, it is, no doubt. Oh no, Zamasu. Well, it's a 5 cost. So you're still going to burn, but you just tap 1, so... Okay, I guess.
I don't know, I don't think that this is going very well for Janemba here, Pete. I'm sorry.
It definitely is not, mate.
I know this is difficult for you to watch, but 60 people in the chat. Hello, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
So, I am trying to think of a way how Janemba can get out of this one. Though, to be not negative, but still, I'm not seeing it at the moment, unless she can literally just mill his entire deck next turn, and I don't think that's
No.
happening.
Well, we know one of the cards in hand is a Jinumber Unison. Oh, well, which has now been discarded.
Yeah.
To be honest, you don't discard here. Because I haven't read Protective People in a while. But it's, let me just check. I swear the discard is optional. You just don't get, obviously, the effect. Let's have a look. Let's use the best deck building website there is, which is DBS Deck Planet.
I thought you meant Shenron's Lair, but okay.
Yeah, I loved Shenron's Lair when it was out. It was good. Negate the attack, then you may choose one card. Yeah, so this is where I definitely wouldn't have discarded. However, if you're concerned about more battle card swings, then sure. Why isn't the Omen of Awakening in rest?
Bad Omen.
Sorry, Bad Omen. Because Zamasu was played, so Zamasu should have rested it. But it's irrelevant.
Anyway, that was the game. I promise we won't have Expert 21 anymore on stream unless it's in the finals. Because, of course, nothing against the players, but it's that I don't really want to keep seeing this. And I believe that you, chat, would also rather see some different games. I know there's a green cooler somewhere. We might go and see green cooler.
Nah, let's not.
No, you shut up, mate. How much time do we have on round? Like 15 minutes or so.
Let's have a look. We have 15 minutes, so Jesus. We can either jump in another game or break. I'm easy.
Let's jump into the caster screen while you are searching for some games, maybe.
Yeah, okay, let's do that, then.
Guys.
Yeah, let's see if there's something interesting.
So we are now in caster screen. I'm sorry, Peter was just telling me something and I interrupted him. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. I just looked, because obviously originally we were thinking about jumping into another table.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just looking at them. And I think it's a difficult one to work out if it's the good idea or not to do. Like, I think it's a good idea, like, if the game was over within, like, 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I think looking at the top tables, it feels like it's so far ahead that it's very hard to, like, I think, have a good commentator on the ending. Yeah. Just to give people an idea, I did see a Bulmer, which will make Jamie happy. I also saw Margin Vegeta. There was a Cooler, so it was Bulmer versus Cooler. So yeah, there was some interesting potential decks. So I think it might be a good idea, especially, for us to maybe have a little bit of a rest rather than jump in some of the tables.
Yeah. Next game we will have Green Cooler if he's doing well. Because Pete got the Janemba and Expert Henry 21. So
because on table 1, that's why. I'll see if I can find who the person is on Cooler Foot, just for you.
Awesome. Awesome.
Let's have a look. So, I'm just looking through. We got Soul Strike, which is quite interesting. What's the Baku and then turns into Gogeta Fusion?
There's the Green Gogeta. Yes, I know. Okay. Yeah, this is the one that a lot of people forget exists, and I understand completely. But yeah, that one actually topped last time.
Oh, okay. Let's see what that person... I won't say his name on stream in case people thingy, but let me just see how well that person's doing. They're on table Oh, I can't even say that because that's ringing. But they won their first game, so I think we keep an eye on
the Green
that
Gogeta.
person. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that.
Okay.
So if he wins his game, we'll go have a look at him. This is actually a good idea as well because
I'd go look at him anyway. It's Green Gogeta, man.
And then we have what's the
Ellen is here saying that green is good. Ellen, buddy, Cell or Gohan? What do you think, mate? I think out of the two from the next set, I think Gohan is astronomically better.
Yeah, and I think the God Rare is
Gohan. Is Gohan definitely. Because I think I know where the God Rare is. I commented that at some post. Green is good, but you think Gohan is bad? I don't think Gohan is bad. Why? Or is someone else? The Green Gohan is crazy good. Can't wait. You know where the God Rare probably is? In the set trailer.
Oh, the set trailer that we don't have.
That we might get, because it's better marketing if you show the God Rare on a trailer. Because those trailers have a lot of views. At least that's what I would do if I was doing the marketing for them. Just release it there. Don't let me down, Bandai. SCR tomorrow. Yes, Miguel. I will be doing the SCR reveal live stream tomorrow. So you can come in and join, and we can all read the Black SCR together.
There's someone on Higher Dragon, but unfortunately they've lost both of their games.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Actually. I forgot to tell you that. Someone is maybe prepping for Xenoverse. Xenoverse registrations start today, guys. At some point I'm gonna make a post about it. I still need to actually open them up. But registrations for the Xenoverse tournament. Actually, while I'm talking, here you go, guys. Xenoverse tournament on the 27th. These are, round details and everything. No bans, no limits. Registrations are opening tomorrow, aka today. I just need to get some sleep and then open them. So this is gonna be like afternoon European time.
Yeah, what I'm currently doing, I'm just looking through some interesting leaders. Bear in mind, there's obviously 80 people, so you'll have to bear with me. And just seeing sort of where the scores are. Like there was a three hand, but he's 1-0 at the moment, so that's not going to be anywhere. But I do want to get this. If this thingy deck, this Gogeta green deck. If this wins this round, I wouldn't mind putting that on stream. And I'm sure you would be a fan of that as well. So
yeah. I think the chat would also like to see Green Gogeta on stream. I think we should do Green Gogeta anyway.
Yeah, I'm just seeing if there's someone interesting. Like
you had your decks, and then maybe later we can go into Invoker. Maybe later we can go.
If someone was on Invoker, I would kiss them. I really would. But, OG Invoker, not bloody... It's Android 17 rubbish deck.
I think we're gonna go into the break screen pretty soon, because I'm kind of falling apart at the moment. I just want to comment on the state of green in the chat. What players are saying, what viewers are saying is... I'm just reading Future Gohan's overall green is bad right now when compared to other colors. It's objectively bad, that is true. But it doesn't mean good players can't win, that's also true. But I wouldn't say, if I were to define what's happening with green, I wouldn't call green bad. I would call green fair. And that's the problem. Green is the fairest color. Even if it's in destruction, it is the fairest color in the game. Every other color is just cheating things out like crazy. Green just does its own things. I spent a lot of time through years playing Hearthstone, for example, and that's where I learned this evaluation thing, that when you look at games like that, the decks that are performing and classes and stuff that's performing the worst are the ones that are fair. And in Dragon Ball, there's green. Green is very slow. Green needs to pay extra for everything. Green is designed in a fair, balanced way. And then you have like Triple Strike Red Sen on 2 energies, and the Goku Otherworld Blades boss monster that has every keyword under the sun and stuff like that. And green gets like, I don't know, man.
I found
you can't use
cooler
counters.
person, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He lost his first game.
Yeah.
So let's see if there's any more.
Let's go into the break screen, Peter. I need to get some extra coffee from our lively patrons. Our lively patrons are buying us coffee. Thank you guys so much for supporting us this way and helping us keep up the grinds. If you wish to toss $2 into the coffee club, link to the page. Oh my god, I didn't link it. It's somewhere in some video. It's in some video, guys.
You're rookie.
No.
I can't believe you sold your soul.
I am awful at monetizing the lookout. I'm awful at doing this. So, but yeah, guys, thank you very much. So let's jump into the break screen, guys. We will be back. We will be back shortly.
Yep. See you all in a minute.
So guys, we have a cool one for you. At the moment, we have Ben on Gogeta BR, undefeated so far, 2-0 with green Gogeta BR versus red Gogeta. So we have a match of Gogetas here, man. I am super excited. If the screen is gray, that's Facebook marketing. I am sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna look forward to this. I think, I mean, I haven't seen the Gogeta in action. I am gonna cheat. I have got his deck list up, so I can at least see what things are. So I'm gonna cheat a little bit there and pretend I know what the actual deck does when I don't have a Scooby-Doo. But I am looking forward to it because again, it's nice to see green for a change. Plus, if my logic is this: if the green Gogeta player can beat SS4 Gogeta, then I feel like that puts the deck in at least a potential like meta deck. If it absolutely gets destroyed, then it's not going to be relevant, I think.
Yeah.
But I'm looking forward to it for that reason.
But if I recall correctly, I think Ben got top 16 with his Gogeta last time around also.
Oh, did he? Okay, cool. I really like the Gogeta's playmat, the Goku one. I was able to pick one up myself because I wanted it for my Invoker deck.
Green Gogeta BR, by the way, getting some pretty sweet upgrades soon. So if you guys haven't checked it yet, starting in June, you will start getting the newest champ packs. While not necessarily super exciting champ packs, they will have an upgrade for the Green Gogeta in them, and that's gonna be awesome. There is a Union Fusion for 1 energy coming out, which draws you a card. He's a 6 cost, and he draws you a card whenever you combo. That's a big upgrade for this deck, if you ask me.
Nice. I don't know the deck well enough, so I can't say it is. I don't even know what it's going to try and do, so this will be an interesting one. I'm going to learn it with the rest of you guys. Rising Phoenix, we are pretty decent, aren't we, at the moment? He's just asking how we're doing. He's took a nap, so he's done better than I have so far.
Yeah, I took a nap, my friend, and I'm doing a bit better than Peter. Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna need all your energy. To be honest, I'm surprised. I mean, it's just about to hit. Well, it's 10 to 5 here, and obviously it's 6 for Demian. I'm actually feeling pretty good considering. I think I'm on that sort of. I've gone past the barrier now. Like I've had like a 1 hour nap before the stream started. So I'm kind of running on fumes a little bit, but I feel like I'm okay. I feel like I'm okay. So we'll see how the game goes, and as long as we get some interesting decks, then I'll stay hyped. For anyone that's obviously just joining us, we've had on stream the first game, which unfortunately wasn't fully cast, which was Android 21 against what was it against again? Expert Android 21 versus
I can't remember. Gogeta Exodia.
Gogeta Exodia. And then we had Janimba versus Expert Deck 21. And then obviously this is going into round 3, guys. And this will be Gogeta Green against Gogeta Red. I'm not sure. Let me see the timer.
Well, they're not.
I mean, it started, so I'm not quite sure. I'm guessing they're having cam issues.
I guess.
Moving them to 51, having connections issues. Can we?
What's happening? 1 second, guys.
Yeah. Hold on. Basically, they're having connection issues. So they're jumping to the table. Oh, right. Okay. Cool. Thanks. So we're not joining them just yet because they need to test to see if we're if we're causing them to, or whoever it is, to lag or whatever. So one of the judges has kindly just messaged me and said that they're moving to a different table just to test. Okay, they're good now. Give it a shot. So let's join them on table 51.
Yeah, 1 second, guys.
Let's see if we can.
Yep.
Where is it? 51 all the way down here.
Okay, guys, we are back on table 51, and now I'm starting the countdown timer so that you can follow up what's happening. So, yeah, it's Green Gogeta BR versus SS4 Gogeta. This is going to be a crazy game for... I think this is going to be an uphill battle for the Green Gogeta. I love this deck. I love green. As much as I love memeing on it, it is my favorite color in the game. And Gogeta is my favorite fusion. So this is a match made in heaven. Green should win this easily, says Benjamin. Okay, okay. One thing that you need to note for this Gogeta. On the front side, he's a 5k leader. He's a 5k leader.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah.
That hurts a bit. So what he's doing here is he's playing his 1-drop Goku. So this deck is looking to EX evolve using Z energy. The Goku, when you play him for 1, he is 5k. He looks top 7 for a Goku or Vegeta, costs 6 or less and adds it to your hand. So you're looking to combo, charge into Z energy, because your awakening condition is to have 2 or more energy and have one of your Z energies activate EX evolve, because you can EX evolve from the Z energy.
Oh, okay. So you're not spending the so in this deck, you're not spending the Z energy for battle cards. You're spending it to evolve.
Yeah. In this deck, Z energy is effectively your other hand. We are experiencing some lag.
Well, I think it's I think this is the potentially why we've moved table. So I have a feeling it might be a case of this game we might not be able to stream potentially. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, because I don't see how us being on the table has anything to do with this lag, but okay.
Sure. Yeah, it's because Discord. I mean, it shouldn't be the case, but yeah, I have a feeling we're probably gonna have to leave this game because of the SS4 player. I'm guessing. Which will be a real shame because so yeah, bear with us a little bit, guys. We're trying to sort out
I think we'll unfortunately have to go to a different table. It looks like it.
It's a shame. I mean, hopefully Ben will win his.
Even if Ben doesn't win, we will go and we will stream his next game then. Because I'm sorry, it looks like players are experiencing technical issues here. Peter, wanna jump into Be Right Back screen and then we pick a different one?
Yep, we got to go somewhere else.
We gotta go somewhere else. I'm so sorry, guys. here we are, guys. Unfortunately, we couldn't bring you Gogeta this turn because turns out that SS4 player is experiencing some issues when we are in the call with them. So we're bringing you table 1 then instead.
Yep, so we will keep an eye on Ben, and hopefully we'll be able to catch his game.
Yeah, like I told Peter and like I told you guys, even if Ben loses this one, we're still going to stream Gogeta. I promise you. Next game we're streaming Gogeta.
So we're sort of catching. I guess this is mid flow. So obviously it's Gogeta, which has a double strike. On his awakened side, which is already awakened, against Soul Striker. Now the Soul Striker build is very interesting. It's blue-green, and it's using the Unison, the Grand Priest one, which, if my memory is correct, it's plus 1 or plus 0. Is it rests it, and then you combo with a god for free. I will double check. It's been a little while since I've used it, but it's something like that. I know you can combo with a god card for free. Let me just check what it does again. Because I used to play it in the blue yellow version with the Cleflers and stuff. So Grand Priest.
He restands. He has an ability to restand, I believe.
Well, that's what the leader does.
Uh-huh.
So the leader at the end of the turn gets to restand a Unison. Why is it not finding it?
Yeah, blue-green Soul Striker. That seems very spicy.
Yeah, it's definitely interesting. Just trying to find this silly Unison for some reason. Oh, there it is. So the activate main is irrelevant. So it's got +1 activate battle, switch this card to rest mode, and then switch up to one of your blue god cards in your energy to active mode. Then choose up to one god card with a combo cost of 1 in your hand and use it in a combo. And then it's got a -3, which is an auto. When your opponent plays a battle card with an energy cost greater than the current energy, you can return it to the owner's hand. So obviously the reason why this was good is, as I kind of quickly mentioned it a second ago, with Soul Striker, he's able to restand the 3-drop Unison, for example, at the end of the turn. So what happens is this Unison ends up being potentially a +2 Unison, because obviously he +1's on his own turn, and then he can restand and then do his activate battle on his opponent's turn to get another marker. So very interesting, and it's a 20k base Unison as well. So it is quite a strong Unison by default, and it was definitely a good option. Let me see if I can pull up.
Soul Striker is on 3 lives, I believe.
Yes, he is at 3 life.
Yep.
And the Gogeta is at 4 still.
Yeah, Goku is on 4. He is... Yeah, I mean, this is a bit of a tricky one because obviously Goku is insanely aggressive. Like Mikey played that one. I think he got like what, 3rd place at regionals with that one. A few last meta game.
Yeah, sounds about right. I really love Soul Striker. I mean, again, I loved it more when you could just awaken at high life total. Unfortunately, it's not quite the same powerhouse it was, but it's still an incredibly strong deck. But it's just, I think it's pushed out by decks like Gamma, for example.
Yeah.
But we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Well, when we see Gamma on the ban list update, Soul Striker is gonna go up a notch. Though this isn't the time to talk about stuff like that. Though I just want to throw in that I believe that when Gamma goes away, that baby from the new set is going to be a big contender. The baby. We will have a how to play guide out on Monday. That baby is insane. Like that deck is absolutely insane. Okay.
I am curious what blue-green cards the Soul Striker deck is using.
What's he gonna do? Like, you think he's playing, I don't know, like Cell Boss Monster or something like that, you know,
He's
'cause
probably
he can
playing
play
the
him.
counterplay, you know, the one that's in the Android
Yeah,
expert deck.
yeah.
He's probably playing that at least, which, you know, is still a decent counterplay. But I don't know, like, outside of that, what you're using the green energy for. So it'll be very interesting. So again, he's doing the activate battle here on the 1-drop swing with Pan, which is very nice. And again, he's just untapping. He can combo with a god, he doesn't have to, but obviously he's doing this so he does ignore the draw ape. Because it's basically an untap 1 unison. And again, so like Soul Striker this turn, for example, has untapped 3 energy, which is crazy. You know what I mean? So he's passing his turn with 4 energy open.
Yeah, that's 4 energy open and an entire hand filled with cards.
So is this where we see something like, you know, Ready to Rumble, or is this where we see more like say the counter plays and things like that? We'll soon find out. But it'll be very interesting.
We will see. So Goku is swinging double at Soul Striker. So we are going to. Well, the thing is with these aggressive black decks is the okay, yes.
Okay.
This one is one of the better floodgates that we have in the game at the moment because it requires that you rip energy, that you rip Z energy.
Yeah, it doesn't negate the attack though, if my memory is correct.
It doesn't negate, but still it requires that you give up Z energy, and not a lot of decks are prepared for something like that.
This is very interesting.
Oh, but Soul Striker is comboing like crazy.
It's a double strike, so it makes sense too. But this is very, very spicy. I say all the time, but I really love when decks like can do stuff like this, where it's like, for example, Soul Striker's not been seen, and then all of a sudden we're seeing a blue-green version that's running an Android 21 card.
Yeah.
And I just love stuff like that so much. It is. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's only 1 Pacific green as well, so it's like, so it's really good actually. I like it. I really want this deck to do well, you know. Like, I'm curious how well it can do today. But I'm happy, even though we missed out on the Gogeta game at that point in time. I'm happy we're here as well, because this is a very interesting match. So, okay, runs the Zeno super combos as well. So it looks like he's got a mix, because I did see the multicolored super combo in his Z energy. So maybe he's running a 2-2 split. Also, he's got Zamasu in energy as well.
This is such a weird build, man. Because when you see Soul Striker, you know, you're like, it's either mono blue, or if it's like blue yellow, or something,
or blue red or something,
or blue red, but not blue green. So this is very cool to see. But it makes sense. For example, if you go blue green, you can use the Android 21 super combo, which is not super combo, floodgate, which is pretty devastating, like we have seen now. Because
you can also use the, sorry to cut you off, but you can also use the Kamiha thing, you know, the brand new one.
Yeah. And I don't unfortunately, I can't see where Kyle keeps his Z energy, if he even has it. I don't think he has it.
I think he's put it underneath his life.
Yeah, so then it's like 2Z. Oh, down comes the Cumber. Down comes Captain Cum. So, YouTube allows me to say stuff like that every couple of
let's
minutes.
see what he's got. Okay, so he's got Bean.
And he's got the Piccolo, man.
Yeah, I don't think the Piccolo's a good card. From what I've been told and talked about, he should really be shuffling his life. So because his opponent, I mean, technically knows the order of cards, but I think he's telling him now. That's fine.
Yeah, he's like, hey, shuffle your lives a bit. It's fine. But yeah, when Captain Come comes down, it's there's been a lot of come in that sentence. Anyway, it's pretty nasty at the moment. Soul Striker down to 2 lives. Kyle has 2 energies. 2 Z energies, which means that he can afford to swing now. Because he can just rip one of them. That's not a problem.
Yeah, so let's see what ends up happening here.
And this is going to be this is gonna be difficult.
Okay, so it's paying the cost.
Yeah. In comes SCR. Well, there is still 1 energy opened on Soul Striker side, so he can like demagic it.
Yeah. Surely it's going to be a demagic. Yeah, because like when this card is played, choose to blah blah blah. Your opponent can't attack with non-leaders for the turn unless they place 1 card from their hand and the energy. So big cost. I wonder if he's using any arrivals in the deck as well. I wish I had the deck. I only have the deck list in text form, so I'm not gonna look through it anyway. But if we had the link to like a deck planet, I'd at least have a look at it. But I'm not gonna look at each card individually by typing in the name. Nah. Also, he runs the Piccolos as well from the last set, so it's quite interesting. So he's running the Pandas, he's running the Piccolos, he's running Zamasu, he's running the Draft Box God card, the green-blue God card. He's running the Android 21s. Like, there's a lot of spice here and a lot of interesting cards.
It's the epitome of a toolbox deck, man. He has like mishmash of everything in it.
Okay, so he's attacking with a 30k at lead.
So that's gonna be 30k single.
Oh, and here we go. It runs that the deflect Kamiha thing.
Yeah, but he doesn't have anything to pop. All of these are bigger than cost.
True. But that's fine because obviously, he can't swing anymore because he can't pay the cost. So his turn's over now.
I love playing against black decks, my favorite matchups. So, yeah.
But I think that's why he negated there, because otherwise he could have he might not have done, but then comboed on the 30k. So then he could swing again with the other 30k, which would make sense. But maybe you'd lose too many cards in your hand to do that. Man, this is so interesting. I like it. So we're going into turn 5? Well, the 5th energy for Soul Striker. He's got 1 green, 1 blue-green, and 2 blues currently.
1 blue-green and 2 blues currently. Yeah.
And 1 green for the Zamasu. So let's see what he does. The Zamasu is very nice, but I wonder what 5-drop he's got for him.
Doesn't he need to for the first card sacrifice something for Cumber? Doesn't SCR just steal the first thing that he plays?
Yeah, he doesn't have the option to trigger it, so it triggers on the first card, or he doesn't trigger it at all.
So he needs to sacrifice something.
Yeah, so this is where you do like a Z battle card, like Beerus, for example. What did he charge? Okay, charged a bean. Okay. So let's see what Soul Striker's going to do here, because this is very uncharted territory. I'm not quite sure what's his SCR going to be. I mean, he's got the potential for Android 21.
Yeah, that is true.
Which could be quite interesting. Obviously, he's got the standard blue ones like Hatch.
I think if he's going blue-green, if I saw a blue-green build, I would expect Android 21 SCR. Because that's one of your big payoffs if you're going blue-green.
Yeah, I think so as well, and especially because, oh, okay, he's got this Android. Doesn't this look at top 3 for an Android? Let me have a look. I know it's Android 13. Let me just check.
Android 13? Nah, man, like that's Android 20.
Oh, 20. Sorry. You know what? I always get the Androids messed up. Where is it? It's a one cost, isn't it? One cost green. Let's have a look. Android 20. No, I don't think it's Android 20. Let's have a look, see. So one cost green. Okay, do you want to tell me why you're not showing up?
Anyway, let's see. So, he's playing his E-Battle card, which is Vegeta surmounting the impossible.
Yep. This is a good play because if his opponent can steal it, but it doesn't matter if he does or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so he's opting to steal it, which is fine. It's not the end of the world. So now he's gonna play something big. Now, one thing is the SCR. He needs to get rid of it this turn. Like it's just gonna get so much value if he can't get rid of it.
Yeah, he absolutely needs to get rid of it. Otherwise, it's going to be nasty, basically.
Yep. Activate battle on the Unison to again untap one. Because that's the thing. Even if you don't combo anything, the way you can look at the Unison is it's basically a Unison that's not going to die, and you're getting an untap each player's turn, yours and obviously your opponent's. And I think that's such a cool ability.
So the Android is a 2-cost. Thanks, Gohan.
That's why I was struggling to find it.
Yeah.
I thought maybe Deck Planet was messing up.
Here
it is.
Soul Striker coming in, trying to deal some damage or get rid of the SCR. I mean, how could he get rid of the SCR here?
So Beerus is probably the best way of getting rid of it.
Oh, he's paying 5.
Okay.
What?
Ooh, maidens. Okay, this is cool. I've had this played against me before. Yeah. It's, the maiden stuff is really cool. I'll have to reload it up because it's been a hot minute. But basically, yeah, this one. So when you play this card, you choose one of your green battle cards in your hand with entry cost 4 less and play it. So that's obviously on play, which is great. It's got an auto. You KO this card when one of your opponent's cards attack. Your opponent can't attack with battle cards for the turn. So it's then got a floodgate effect on your opponent's turn. And then when this card is removed from your battle area by an opponent's skill or KO'd, you can choose one of your green battle cards, and it costs 4 less from the drop, and play it with a skills negated for the turn. So what it allows you to do is it allows you to do some really cheeky stuff and do a lot of cheating out. So in a way, you play something that's 4 less, which could be the there's a cat thing, but I think that requires your leader to be green because it can KO. It's like a counter attack. You play it and you KO.
I know that one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if you.
Oh.
What?
So you said that he can play a 4-drop, right?
Yeah, he can.
So
okay.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is, oh god. Guys, I hope you're seeing this. This is insane.
Yeah, because 21 is only an 8 cost in deck.
Yeah, he's not. It's not an 8 cost in hand.
Yeah. Or
Oh, and he rejuvenates too. Like, dude, this is so huge. And his opponent is floodgated, like you said. The Maiden's effect.
yeah. Well, what
Yo.
happens is, yeah. So what he does is when he attacks, on obviously his turn, he KOs the Maiden, and then it's the floodgate effect. But yeah, it's very cool. I like this deck has really piqued my interest quite quickly.
Our locals are gonna be toxic environment now that Peter figured this out.
But yeah, I mean, this was definitely a nice, a happy mistake. Well, a happy mistake or a happy accident coming over to this from Gogeta.
Yeah. Man, this was, oh my god. I'm still in shock. What just happened? Yes, I know what just happened.
Yeah, it's
so
very good.
So Vegeta is getting rid of the Maiden's card, which is then in response playing Cell pseudo super combo.
Oh. Yeah, that's quite clever as well. Okay, I like it.
But in comes the beautiful, absolutely beautiful Saiyan. So no,
yeah, the Saiyan's so good.
I'm not sure would I have went with this. Because I don't have Maidens loaded up here, but wouldn't it be better to like trigger it to target Android 21 with Vegeta, and then when you play Masked Saiyan, you just now get rid of Android 21 and Maiden's card. I think that would have been better sequencing here.
Yeah, because the thing is, with the Maiden, it's when one of your opponent's cards attack. So you just you find a way to remove it. Before, I mean, fair enough, when the Maiden is, removed by a skill or KO'd, he can obviously bring the, Sal, for example, with its skills negated for the turn.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he should have targeted Android 21 with Vegeta, so that she has to get rid of cards under her, and then just play Masked Saiyan and trigger Maiden and Android 21, and then you just basically remove them from the board. It doesn't matter if Soul Striker gets Cell. Like, it doesn't matter at that point. Because at this point he just triggered Android 21's permanent for the first time. And now it's just remaining on the board.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah. So I suspect they have I've heard someone coming in, so it's probably the judge coming to explain things.
Oh, I think he's probably looking at targeting it with the Android 21, I assume. Like, back, again, I'm not too sure. But it's probably to do with that ruling. So yeah, this Soul Striker deck is very cool. Very interesting as well. Like, it's very. I like when these kind of like scientists get together and make these kind of decks. I love it. It's one of my favorite things.
Oceania scientists discovering new decks.
Yeah, I would like to see how well this deck will do in the tournament, but we'll find out in a few more rounds. So let's see what's actually going on with the black player. So currently, they're obviously talking about some kind of ruling at the moment, which I assume is to do with when the SCR was played. That's what I think it's going to be about.
So he couldn't have played the SCR?
Oh, no, he could still play the SCR. I think it's to do with like how many lives he potentially ramped back. It's because it allows you to play a 4-cost green, my friend. So the SCR is a 4-cost green, because it doesn't check mono green.
Yeah, it just says green with energy cost 4 or less and play it.
Yeah. Which is very cool.
It's
Very
a very cool combo. Oh god, it's a very very cool combo. That was the highlight, guys. Let's see what's happening now. So, upticking the unison.
Yeah, let's just see, because obviously with the ruling question, that kind of put us a little bit in tracks. I believe he's going to be doing the -3 on the Grand Priest. I think that's what he's potentially done. So a little bit out of the loop, purely because there was a big delay while they were sorting out some kind of ruling. But I think the unison did a minus, but
Yeah, I think so.
I'm not
Also,
sure.
I think because in case you don't know, his -3 is basically when an opponent plays a card with a cost greater than their energy, you can bounce it back to their hand.
Yeah.
And today everything is playing things greater than their energy. Though it shouldn't be a problem for Goku deck, because Goku has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 energy down. Pretty much almost everything is 6 energy.
And I want to go play this deck. This Soul Striker deck. I'm very...
Yeah, that's a Peter Resolve, guys. He's gonna go. He's probably building it somewhere in the background.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have any of those green... Oh, actually, no, I think I have one of the green-yellow... Oh, no, it's green-yellow god I've got, not the green-blue. So I probably need to buy them. No doubt they're going to be about £50 each later. So he's swinging with leader. Surely he blocks this, because with it being potential double strike, well, it is double strike. But it also gets a power boost for every 8 black battle cards, or is it 8 cards in the warp? Don't remember which one it is. I think it might be 8 cards.
Plus 5k for 8 in the warp.
Yeah. So it's not checking for black battle cards, it's just cards.
No, he's checking black. He's checking black battle cards.
Okay, so we see untap 1, combo, goes down 10k, opponent bottom decks a card.
Oh, and bottom deck's another card.
Okay,
also.
so he's running 1 Zeno, 3 androids, super combos. Okay.
Man, I have a feeling that we will be seeing more of this Soul Striker.
I think so.
Though next game has to be Gogeta.
Yeah.
I'm not giving up on that.
Okay, thwarting. I love thwarting. Such a good card. That's why. I mean, unfortunately, it did sort of define an entire black meta in terms of you were running Vegeta and Goku's, even if you weren't normally for that deck.
And at least for those of you guys who aren't from Europe and are joining us today, thwarting was one of the most expensive DPs that we had in Europe. He was the normal version was at €70 at some point.
Because wasn't it when COVID hit as well? So I think it was hit twice.
Almost no one had them. Yeah, it was so insane.
Yeah, that was the problem as well. It was obviously rare because, well, COVID.
Yeah, and now we're all just drowning in them.
Yeah. I remember I bought mine literally very early on because my brother was playing Vegex. But he's swinging for 30k. He's comboed 1. I'm not sure why he's comboed the thwarting. I assume he doesn't have targets in the warp, but still, I mean, he can overwhelm. Oh, he could overwhelm it like next turn, for example. But I don't know. I don't feel like you. I mean, I guess he can get it back later, but still.
Thwarting was really expensive in US as well. Yeah, I can imagine, because you guys usually have much higher prices than we do.
Man, I would hate to buy cards in America.
Just comboing out of the attack.
Yeah,
charging Piccolo into the Z energy.
So Goku's on 1 energy, and then his opponent is, 1 card in hand, and then his opponent's got a few. I don't think he's got many himself. I think he's probably got 3 or 4, maybe.
We are slowly approaching time.
Yep, let me check how long's left on time. We're actually on overtime. 3 minutes 45 on overtime.
Yeah, don't rely too much on our counter. It's not the best, but we're trying. Okay, so oh man, I'm excited for Gogeta next game. But let's see what's happening. Can you see if Benny won actually?
Yeah, I'll check.
Okay.
His opponent needs to speed up a little bit, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, let me check.
So income is
it's not reported yet.
Card, over 100 in US at some point. Oh my god. 81 viewers, welcome everyone. We are watching Blue Green Soul Striker versus SS4 Goku on table 1. And then next game we're watching Gogeta BR. We should have watched it this game. Technical issues, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay, so swinging into lead. Takes the damage. Nice and simple.
But I don't know if this is...
His opponent's there telling him to hurry up.
Yeah. I don't think that this is necessarily the best thing. Like him taking damage now in time, and then... I mean, Goku is still on 4, so Goku can just flat out win on time rules now.
I feel like his opponent was a little bit slower there, personally. But that's fine.
Income is the cell, eats everything.
Yeah, it's 2 battle cards, so it's 2 battle cards each now, but he needs to get some damage done.
Come on, mate. Just don't think about it. Just swing. So there goes 1 card. Now you need to swing again. Just swing. Don't think about it. Just attack.
No, he can't untap. He can't swing with Sal. He can only swing once with Sal.
Yeah, just swing with anything. This has to be a slow play.
Yeah.
This was really slow play, guys.
Yeah, I bet he's got nothing in hand.
So, Goku is on 3 lives. Let me just update this, guys, because this is important now. So, come on, just hit him once.
Yeah, I mean, his opponent... I mean, the Soul Strike is also not... is taking his merry time to combo as well, to be fair.
Yeah. But he just needs to deal 1 damage, and then he wins on time rules. Yeah. So now they're both on 2. Why are these 2 still on SS4's board? I mean,
say what?
The Saiyan and Vegeta, you know.
He's just comboing. I think they're having a conversation or something.
Yeah, I think they're just symbolized. Like,
yeah, it's 7 minutes and overtime, so
yeah,
this is finished.
Yeah, this is finished. So Anthony wins. Oh yeah, because he has more. SS4 Goku doesn't have anything on the field because these 2 should be under cell.
No, because they're 7 and 8. So what
they're
happened?
7 and 8. Okay.
So what will happen is it goes life, which is the same at 2. It goes field, battle area, which is the same, which is 2-2. Then it will go deck size, then hand, and then I always forget the life one. It's either, I think it's whoever took the last life wins, or is it? Yeah, I think it is. But it never gets to that point, so who cares?
That final point, whoever takes last life wins, is the dumbest thing that I have ever heard. Because it's like, hey, whoever took damage won. And you're like, dude, but he took damage.
I forgot the last bit, but that's irrelevant. It'll never get to that stage.
Yeah.
It's going to be cards and deck because the life and the field is equal, and because it's a black deck, chances are his deck is going to be much thinner. So, yeah, I think they're just deciding on. Do you know what they called a judge for?
I don't know. Because everything is mutant and deafened. So. But, yeah. Have you checked on Gogeta?
I was just looking at see what's going on between these
Okay,
guys.
so who won? I assume Soul Striker won. Because Soul Striker should have the bigger deck.
Yeah, I'm just checking. Ben won, by the way, so...
Hey, Gogeta freeze! Go Green Gogeta defeats SS4, guys! We're gonna have Green Gogeta in the next game.
Yeah.
Let's just jump into BRB screen. Guys, we will be back shortly. Oh my god! Here we are, guys! Yes! It is Ben on green, Gogeta BR versus Anthony on Soul Striker, the Soul Striker that we just watched. Oh,
Yay!
and I'm sorry again that we couldn't unfortunately watch the last match because Ben won against SS4 Gogeta.
Yeah, it was obviously it would have been nice to have seen how he won, because I think that would be a really hard matchup for the deck. However, we did get the pleasure of seeing Soul Striker, which obviously was a great treat, and now we're getting the benefit of watching both Soul Striker and the Gogeta against each other. So it's actually great to see those two decks head now. Now this is also table 2 as well, so both of them are very high, obviously on the tables. They're both undefeated. So yeah, it's going to be good. Just talking about the undefeateds for a second, there is currently 9 undefeated. I know it's only round 3 going into round 4, so it is still early days. But that probably indicates, that's going to be half after this. So we've probably got about three more rounds, I reckon, for today, which isn't too bad. Just to answer the COD Game Master's question, there is Margin Vegetas running around. We haven't had any on stream currently, and I haven't seen technically any in the top cut at this second, but I haven't purposely been looking for them either. So there is Margin Vegetas around, but I'm sure we'll have one on stream at some point today.
I'd
imagine.
I saw at least 2. two.
Yeah. There's definitely quite a few when I was looking through the deck lists as well.
Strictly determination at the cost of ice trace and years of his. Yep. Exactly, Rising Phoenix. Exactly. Every time green wins, you actually pay it with lifespan. That's. I should know. I play green in our locals. I should know this. Oh man.
Yeah, I like green as a color. I mean, I think it's got a lot of strengths about it, and it's got a lot of cool cards. I think the problem is it doesn't quite have that universal leader archetype. Like if we look at yellow, for example, even the last couple of sets, Higher Dragon, 4 cards for its engine, and it could run everything good stuff. Meki, any extra card was got in that deck. Trunks Vegeta had a big engine, but it drew so much it didn't matter, and the engine was so good anyway. Margin Vegeta, that engine is basically what, four Margin Vegetas, 4 Gokus. It's a small engine.
You know what has an even smaller engine? The new, and I'm just gonna mention this, and then let's jump into commentating. The new SSB, the one that flips.
Yeah.
You can literally just run the leader, and that's it.
Yeah.
You don't run anything else from the engine, and you're drawing 2.
Yep, it's a great deck, and that's the thing, isn't it?
Yep.
And that's the thing. We can chat this stuff while they're just doing the first 1 or 2 turns. But yeah, let's get back into the game. So Soul Striker obviously charges the multicolored. Now, I'm pretty sure that's the 2-drop one, which
I think this is the Warp Land.
Yeah. For anyone that might have forgot with the draft box cards, there was 2 lots of gods for each multicolored. There was a 2-drop and then one that was a higher cost, and the 2-drop basically was as Demian said, which was a warp land. So if you had the corresponding colors in the drop, you could warp them and negate its energy exhaust. So this one, for example, because it's blue-green, would be 1 blue and 1 green, for example. But yeah, you're gonna have to explain Gogeta, bro, because as I said, I do not have a Scooby-Doo.
So Gogeta is now going to evolve. He plays evolve cards from his Z energy, basically, and now he's gonna awaken, because his ability is when you have 2 or more energy, and when you EX evolve from your Z energy, you drop down to 4, you restand 1 and draw. Drop down to 6, I'm sorry. You restand 1, you draw 1. And now, when he is on the awakened side, he is a leader with one of the craziest draw potentials, because he can draw twice per turn. He basically says, when he attacks, you draw 1, and he's 20k on swing. And then auto also, when you play a green card with EX Evolve from your Z energy, or when you Union Fusion, you draw 1. So now he played Goku from EX Evolved Goku, so he's drawing 1 from that. This Goku, he is nothing special, he's just 15k deflect.
He's just drawn like 3 cards.
Yeah, because when you play him, you draw 1 and you discard 1. And if you think, Peter, oh my god, he's drawing a lot of cards, he's also getting a new Champ Pack card in June, which is a fusion that draws every time, that draws once per turn when he combos as well. So this deck just flies, man. You draw so much with this deck.
Huh.
Now he's swinging in with his Vegeta. His Vegeta is... 1 second. So his Vegeta...
I guess it is probably crit.
No. He's just 15k, and when he's played, you get to kill something.
Nice.
Yeah.
Because they normally give Vegeta crit and then Goku double strike half the time.
Yeah. One of the bigger issues here is with these Gogeta the Gogeta engine, is that these EX Evolve cards aren't really that good. So, yeah.
I actually have a pre-release Gogeta leader actually as well, so thought it's can you know how you're saying you X evolve from the Z energy? Can you actually X evolve from hand, or do they only X evolve from Z energy?
You can X evolve from hand, but then you're not profiting.
Right. So you're not limited to only Z. Okay, cool.
And so now he has charged his boss monster into the Z energy. Boss monster is freaking insane, but you need to have a 6-cost Gogeta first in play.
Oh yeah, that 8-drop's the one where when it first came out, people were playing it wrong, and based on the way it was worded / taken, it was where they were having it so you could pack that in a green deck and just play it without having to do. Yeah, I remember that one. Okay, that's very interesting.
And finally, if Benny goes down to 4 lives, so he has a 15k Z leader, which he can play for 1 green energy on 4 lives. Usually you see them on 3, but this one is on 4, and that one is also insane. You are sacrificing draw power with that one. You can't actually, you draw 2 per turn, 2 per swing, in discarding 1, but he also has the ability to knock out opponent's cards from the combo area. He just pops something from the combo, whatever.
Okay, that's really cool. Like say, I've not played against this Veku deck, Gogeta deck, so I'm learning a lot. I've never, I read the cards, but it always seemed too gimmicky. But I mean, obviously, it's doing well currently today, and from what you said, it's done well previously. So I guess it's demanding some respect to be put on its name.
And the card that you see charged in his Z Energy, the extra card, is his version of Dormant Potential. It's similar to Dormant, but you negate the first attack, and the opponent can swing twice.
You may discard 1 green card from your hand, and if you do, your opponent can only attack 2 more times for the turn. And then permanent, if your leader is green, Gogeta BR, and you have at least 1 Son Goku and Vegeta BRs in your Z energy, you can activate this counter skill from your hand without paying its cost. Very good. Very nice. Okay. So I'm liking what I'm seeing from Oceania today. Like, I'm happy that we're doing this. I'm happy that we're casting, and I'm happy we're going to see some really interesting decks. And I hope you guys sitting at home watching this is enjoying this as much as we are. Because, I mean, it's nearly 6 o'clock for me, and it's nearly 7 o'clock for Demian. We're high on fumes in terms of we're sleeping, not, anything bad. I just realized, as I said, I don't want people thinking the wrong way. Like, in terms of we're half asleep, but it's really nice to have decks like this that is interesting and keeping us alive, because I feel a lot more like if this was Gamma versus Gamma or
I'd fall asleep.
I'd be falling asleep, exactly. But this to me is very interesting because both of these decks are very new to me in terms of, I mean, I don't know unless it's normal for you guys, but I don't see this kind of stuff very often. It's very interesting that the Gogeta is packing the Ribians, and obviously he's using that, because I would have thought paying 2 energy for that
is a lot.
Is a lot, exactly. So I feel like that's quite a big energy investment.
Yeah, that's one of the things that, like, Deborah,
okay.
Yeah.
I have a feeling maybe the Soul Striker is familiar with this deck, because that feels like a very weird card to side in unless you knew what the deck was doing. Unless you just think, oh, it's green, so it's probably going to make me discard cards at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I love Hand Destruction. One of the decks that we also have at this tournament is Cell Reboot. And I love Hand Destruction, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know, man. Paying this much for Rebrian, paying 2 energies in green is so expensive.
Yeah.
It's so expensive at the moment. You know what green could use? Green could use a Soul Striker like later. That could go.
Yeah.
That would be beautiful.
Okay, so it brings out the Beerus.
Yep.
Okay, I like this, because again, your leader's going to untap too, so you can use the ability to attack. Okay.
The way, sorry, Peter. I just wanted to say, by the way, guys, we will have this time around, we will finally have the full breakdown for the event coming to you, I think, tomorrow, with all of the leaders and everything, courtesy of Nina, who is, as we're talking, she's going through all of the deck lists, writing down everything. So we're gonna have everything for you on Monday. Yeah, go, Peter.
Yeah, so this is where I was going to say that I think sequencing is very important. So, for example, he attacked the Deborah into the 4-cost Vegeta, and it obviously killed it. Now, if he did it the other way around, where he swung it into the 3-cost and killed it, then the Beerus could have swing and bottom decked the 4-cost because he only had 3 energy. So, again, he didn't end up swinging with the Beerus anyway, but it's little things like that you can potentially think about and do, and it's all about sequencing in this game. Again, it doesn't matter in this case because he never swung with the Beerus anyway, but it's things like that just to be cautious about and think about, really, to maximize the correct plays.
Wait. Yes.
Bardock SCR, very interesting.
The Bardock SCR, okay, yeah, sure, fine. You don't really see this one. Yeah, this is definitely spicy.
Yeah, so for anyone that's not familiar, obviously Ultimate Deflect, Double Strike, Dual Attack, so it's quite nice stat line. You pay 3, colorless. If you're a leader as a Saiyan, which obviously Gogeta is, and your opponent has 3 or more energy, which he does, you play this card from your hand, and you choose one of your opponent's cards and switch it to rest mode. So bear in mind it's cards, which is very important. And then it's got an activate main, so you can remove this card from the game. You choose 2 of your opponent's battle cards in rest mode, ignoring barrier, and KO them. And then during your opponent's next turn, they can only attack 1 time with battle cards. Now, maybe it's a little bit early for the secret rare.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, I mean, the Beerus has the ability to attack multiple times, sure, but I feel like he's not got a massive field. He's only got 3 energy. He's going to be obviously going into 4 energy, and then obviously the leader can technically untap too. You're also sitting. I mean, the Gogeta player is sitting at 6 life as well. So I do think that it's probably too early for the SCR.
I don't know, man. I'm having faith that Gogeta knows exactly what he's doing, because I feel like, obviously we don't know this, but I feel that these, like you said, these players have probably played against each other a few times, because we can tell from the Dabura side that this is, you need to know the deck that you're facing to actually do this. So I guess Ben also knows how and what to do against Soul Striker, so he's playing his SCR this early. Probably has a plan on what to do with it.
Yeah, quite possibly. I mean, I like I say, it does feel too early to me, but we'll soon find out. I mean, he's gonna remove it, which again puts the floodgate on there, so his opponent can only swing once with battle cards for the turn, so that's fine. So we'll soon see what goes on. Unfortunately, you can't get rid of the Beerus currently. What does this card do?
Okay, so this card, it's 6 cost.
Mm-hmm.
It's a weird one. So he's 15k double strike.
Right.
When he's removed from the battle area, you remove him from the game.
Okay.
You can pay 1, limit 1, activate main to play him. If you have 3 or more, you play him from the Z energy. And then he has the effect. When he's played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards with an energy cost 6 or less, KO it. This card gains plus 5k for the turn. Additionally, if you have Goku and Vegeta in your Z energy, you draw 1. So he does a lot for 1 energy.
See, it feels like I'd rather combo away, chuck it in the Z energy, and play it from the Z energy. Because you play it from your hand or your Z energy, I'd rather get the 5k combo on a swing with, say, the leader, Z charge it, and then, because then you're getting a plus 5k on, say, your leader. It's exactly the same principle. The only difference is your leader swing, or whichever swing you want to do, technically has 5k extra power. But again, that's just me thinking out loud. But 15k, well, technically 20k for the turn, but the 15k double strike feels quite weak, I guess. But
no, man. 20k double strike feels weak. But he also KOs and he draws you a card. So he does a lot, man, for 1 energy.
Yeah, but I mean, if I compare it to
this is a bit of an issue with this deck. This deck is very overlooked because a lot of these cards individually, they seem extremely weak. And when you look at them and you're like, what? Why? This is so weak. But, you have to have, the Todd Howard approach, it just works. so it just works, man.
Okay.
Don't think of it. Don't think about it too much.
Well, Beerus is gonna remove it anyway.
yeah. Beerus is removing it. It's removed from the game.
Oh, actually, no. He hit it with his leader.
Yeah. Okay.
Interesting. So I wonder what Soul Striker's plan is. I mean, Soul Striker's got a big hand.
Yeah, and Gogeta
he's got quite a Bible in his hand currently. He's keeping the Gogeta at high life currently, which is quite interesting. We'll see what he ends up doing here. Okay, he's passing. Yeah, he's passing. He's got 3 energy open. So, Ace, is he? I thought he was passing.
I thought,
Yeah, he's passed.
Yeah, he's passing with 3.
Okay.
So he can. What can he do? He can like dirty burst the boss monster, but like I don't know. Wouldn't do that. But
yeah, I mean, Gogeta BR's got what 3, 6. He's got about 8, 9 cards. Soul Striker, I'm guessing at this point, has probably got about 15. So let's see what the plan is for Soul Striker. Maybe he's waiting for the Unison. Maybe he doesn't have that yet, and he's just waiting. He's just building up his hand.
Oh, down comes Piccolo Unison. So Gogeta is running the Piccolo Unison.
Okay, interesting.
2 cost +1. So he draws a card.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's what? If you Z charge, he gets +5k, right?
If when an opponent's battle card is KO'd,
Ah.
if you have 1 or more Z energy,
Then he gets
yeah, which is fine because obviously green KOs quite a lot.
So he's very often he's 20k.
Yeah, the problem with him playing the Unison here is his opponent is just going to swing into it. I would say. So this is the 6-drop you were saying that the 8-drop can evolve onto, is it?
Yeah, I'm reading a bit of chat. Avalanche says he's grateful he's not facing Gogeta, and since he actually defeated Gogeta. This is for the last round.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Careful. Wants to know. Yeah. So let's have a look. So what does this? So the 6-drop then.
So the 6-drop, you Union Fusion for him for 2 energy. You draw 1, deflect, dual attack, 25k. You can Union Fusion with cards from your Z energy. And then he says, auto limit 1. When he's played, choose up to one of your opponent's battle cards, KO it, and this card can be KO'd until the end of your opponent's next turn.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, he's cool. He's dual attacker for 2 energy, and now Ben can also play his boss monster as well because he has a target on the field.
It's a shame this deck doesn't have a Unison like the one for Gamma. You know, to help with extra Z charging. Because I feel like even though this deck's really cool, it feels like the Z charging is going to be a bit like iffy because you're losing cards in your hand, and I mean it is cool. I like the mechanic. Okay, so ooh, interesting. So he is sort of doing some mini hand control, this Soul Striker, because he's comboed obviously the Kutsu, which again when comboed from hand, he's obviously asked to bomb deck 1. He's done the super combo, which again makes him bomb deck 1. Now the Gogeta player is playing the boss monster, which has deflect, double strike, permanent. This card can't be KO'd, which is quite nice. It's got an auto. When this card is played, choose one of your opponent's battle cards, ignoring barrier, KO it, and your opponent discards 1. Nice. And then the activate main, which is the limit 1 green. If your opponent has 3 or more energy, and you add one of your Gogeta BR cards, energy cost of 6 to your Z energy, play this card from your Z energy. Okay, so you kind of like do a little swap around a little bit. Okay, I like it. I think this is a cool boss monster, and the art is pretty nice as well. I think it's not amazing, but it is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think I'm buying this deck after the casting.
You know what's quite interesting, and again, this is a advice for anyone. After watching this game once, I actually fully understand how the Gogeta works on a basic level now. Like in terms of the 1 evolves into 4. Before this game, I remember reading the cards when they were spoiled, and I didn't have a Scooby-Doo about any of the cards, and I didn't understand how it worked. But just watching this man play, I might not obviously master it, but I actually know how it works now. And that's why it's, I think, important to either, play on untap or play in real or whatever, just a few games of a deck. You don't need to master it just to understand the basic concept of what it's trying to do. Or you do this, you watch an event or a stream, and you know what's going on. So this is obviously really good from the Soul Striker as well.
Yeah, this is very good, very scary from the Soul Striker.
He's just going to swing into the Unison, I assume, kill the Unison, and then at the end of the turn, it's going to bottom deck the Gogeta 8-drop.
But then again, it shouldn't be... Yeah, he's getting rid of the Gogeta 8-drop, but then still... I'm just checking my cats are awake. Anyway,
look at his hand though, bro. Gogeta's got 3 cards in hand.
Yeah.
No, don't draw yet, mate. You got to put that, and then you got to put 1 card from your hand. Oh. Okay,
yeah,
he's put the card he drew from his hand, I think. Or I might have missed that because again, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, carry on. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying that like it's not looking good for Gogeta at the moment. Like you said, hand size is very problematic for Gogeta right now. Even though this is a deck that really draws a lot, like 3 cards in a cycle. But yeah. Just ordered my last 3 SPRs SSB Gogeta. Yeah, I'm ordering 4 after the tournament. So, unfortunately, he showed his hand here.
Double bean. Okay, that's interesting.
So one thing that he could run is there is a cute combo that just kind of got bought out in Europe 3 days ago. Is you have the red. Vegeta BR, and then you discard it, and then you grab Gogeta from the drop, and so you just recycle your super combo.
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of that one. Because I'm not up for dedicating 8 slots in my deck for this. Nah, but still, what's happened? Oh, so Soul Striker is gonna comboing so much. You look at his he has the Bond Piccolo
25, 30.
He has the green Piccolo
much
with Bond and KO stuff.
Yeah, I love that card so much. Like when I used to play Tricolor, do you remember? That was such a great card in that deck. Because again, it had barrier. I mean, nowadays it's a lot easier to kill, but back then you weren't killing that card. So I wonder if Soul Striker will just simply swing with leader and pass. It depends what he's trying to do. Because the thing is, his opponent's only got 3 cards, which is crazy. So I wonder if literally all he'll do is swing with leader after maybe spending the energy on something. Like he could technically just drop another 5-drop, and then he's going to bottom deck 2 cards, so I'm not sure. Well, let's see what he's going to do. Okay, he's paying 2. Okay, Draw Ape, always a good card. again, Draw Apes and Soul Striker is like bread and butter. It goes well together. Okay, so we see the Unison at last.
Unison finally here.
Yeah.
I'm checking chat a bit, saying that like Extra Brawl is 3 times better than Gogeta as an archetype. I don't believe so. I think Extra Brawl is okay. But unlike Gogeta, when Extra Broly, if you're playing it and if the deck breaks, it really breaks horribly. So I think Gogeta has more options for recovery if he starts breaking. But I'm a fan of... I like Extra Broly. It's not that I don't like the deck, but I think that if it breaks, you're really screwed at that point. Plus, if you're playing against Gogeta GT, you just flat out lose.
Yeah. Exactly, and it's... Oh, I can hear myself, by the way.
No, you can hear yourself, okay.
Okay, I can't now. So I don't know if maybe the microphone picked up a different or whatever. So yeah, I think he might just pass here. I don't think he's going to swing with the Vegeta. No, that's fine. Because again, he doesn't want to give his opponent too many cards, and by making him bottom deck one, you basically it's the same as he's not lost for the attack. So I think that's fine.
I'm updating lives quickly. So Gogeta is on 5, and Soul Striker is only on 2.
Yeah, but I think because of Soul Striker's hand being so massive, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, how much time do we have left?
I will check, my friend.
Maybe it matters.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah. It is 7... Oh, yeah, we're not even in overtime yet.
Nah.
7 minutes odd. So, yeah, it's looking quite good. Let's see. Where are we currently with this? Okay, so the Gogeta... Okay, so when it attacks, it draws 1 and gets 5k. Okay, nice, so it becomes 20k. So yeah, you combo 1 and then you're straight away 25. Right, I get you. Okay, so it's just going to do the activate battle. Restands 1. Okay, so it seems like this Soul Striker is a bit of a hand control kind of Soul Striker, which is quite interesting through the because we haven't seen him actually play one of these Kutsus actually as a counterplay. He's just used them as combo. Because also as well, if you think about it, because it's a god as well, isn't it? So you can combo it free with your unison as well. I think it's a god. Or is it a 110k it can only do? Let's have a look. Let me have a look at that unison again. Here it is. Oh no, yeah, you get to combo with... Choose up to 1 god with a combo cost of 1 in your hand and use it in a combo. Yeah, so it can actually use that for free as well. That's cool. I like that.
Well, what would have been cool is if Gogeta was in the Z leader, he could just knock out things from the combo area. But
does this Gogeta have a Z leader?
Yeah. It has a pretty good Z leader actually.
Okay, talk to me. What does it do, mate?
So Z Awaken on 4 for 1 energy, 15k.
Yeah.
During your turn, he's 20k.
Okay.
And then once per turn, when you EX evolve from Z energy or you Union Fusion, you draw 2 and discard 1.
Okay.
Or your opponent discards 1. And then he has an auto. When your opponent uses a card in a combo, you may place up to 1 card with 5k combo power or less from their combo area into the drop. If you do, negate this skill for the turn.
Okay.
So the problem is, 5 or less, because you cannot knock out super combos unless you're knocking out the ones which, have the base power of 0.
Yeah. Or like the Beerus red-yellow, if it doesn't pick up a red, it'll still be a 5k.
Yeah, because I agree with Avalanche here. The Z leader is cool, but the normal leader is much better, because the Awakened leader draws you more, basically.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, the base leader is still 20k when it swings anyway. Yeah. So, yeah, you don't actually gain anything from... Yeah, it feels like unless you want to go more hand control, that's the only thing that the Z leader seems to give. I actually agree. I think at first glance, without actually using it, I feel like you don't want to Z Awaken.
Yeah, I saw Benny's last build of Gogeta, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
And this one had like a Bardock Unison in it, and then it made sense. You go into the Z leader and then you start knocking out 2 cards. And there was also Broly, the like Omen of Evolution, and you're knocking out more cards from the combo area. But now it doesn't look like something that you want to do. And it's not his build this time around. Okay, so cool. What's he doing here? He's paying 2, He's Union. I think he's Union Fusion. No, he's playing he's just moving cards around. He's playing his Unison again, plusing to draw 1, swinging 15.
Oh, I was wondering why he's chucking Z energy there, but he's paying for the costs for the what's it called, for the Android 21 that was played.
Like at the moment, he really could have used the 6 cost Gogeta to play his boss monster and then pop the Vegito, because this Vegito is just a massive threat at the moment.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, because it's got barrier, it just hides there, just passively wearing away your opponent. And the thing is, green does have a lot of cards that can get rid of barriers. Like, for example, the Goku, striving.
Not striving, Fated Rival.
That's it, the rival.
This is a great deck for Fated Rival Goku.
Yeah. So we see the maidens that we saw obviously last game. So he's going to play the secret rare of this, which again he did last time as well. He'll only get 1 life, but that's fine. His opponent straight away checking. Because again, this maiden's not a common card. However, I remember it getting played against me before. Very good little card.
Man. It's cute tech. It's cute tech. I'm ready to see it bought out after the tournament.
Nah, I mean the thing is, the Maiden's I think it's a draft box card if my memory's correct as well.
Oh, maybe it's gone already.
Yeah, it probably is. To be fair, let me just check. Maiden. Yeah, it's draft box 2. Well, technically the draft box 5, but it's DB2. So yeah, it's let's have a look how much it is already. I mean, I'll even look at TCG Player, even though you Americans are insane and pay silly prices normally. I mean, maybe it won't be for this particular card, but let's have a look. So, actually, no, it's cheap as chips, mate. It's the last one sold on even America was $1.50, and it's actually cheaper than English, even though I was just shit talking the Americans.
He can't ramp life, chat is saying.
He can target 2 cards. He doesn't have to put the cards underneath. He has to choose. So with the SCR, he choose. So what happens is you can choose those 2 cards. Then he takes the life for how many he chooses, not how many he puts underneath his SCR.
The other card is removed, so it's only one underneath the unit.
Yeah,
but he just needs to choose, and that's it.
Yeah. So again, for anyone that's unfamiliar, because this is the thing. So with the way the Android 21 is wrote, so if your leader's blue or green, when this card is played, choose all of your opponent's battle cards in unisons, ignoring barrier, place them under this card. So that's the effect. And for every 2 cards chosen, and that's the key word there, chosen, you may add blah blah blah. So it's not what goes underneath it, because the thing is, you can choose 5 cards. It doesn't matter if they go underneath. You've technically done the condition of choosing 5 cards, for example. So yeah, don't worry about that, guys. It's all about choosing. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, I made a mistake earlier about... the thing is, the mistakes happen because there's so many cards in the game, and you can't expect to remember everything. This is really nice, though. I like the Piccolo here because the Piccolo is just going to concrete... I feel like the Piccolo... Oh, yeah, because you can also play the Piccolo from the Zarbon as well. Oh wow, okay. Wow, I'm liking this more and more now because it's a forecast. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I didn't know you were gone, sorry.
Well, my cat was assaulting the setup. So one of them is awake and now she is ruining the flat, basically.
Running around.
Yeah.
Okay, so the Gogeta's going into the 6th drop. As well.
He's going into the 6th drop, so he's gonna go into the boss monster.
Okay, so it's just gonna search and do things. I mean, this game for me. I mean, for the Gogeta, unfortunately, Soul Striker's won. Like, there's no question about that in my eyes, and it's just slowly dwindling now. The thing is, it's sometimes you have to look at hand sizes. I mean, it doesn't always come down to that, obviously, but like, let's look at this Gogeta player. He's got like 3 cards in hand.
Does Gogeta have a burn or board wipe? No, he could. No, not in his engine. Though he could. A lot of it depends on the SCR. Like, he could play Cell Xeno. He can play Cell Max. We have no idea what his SCR is, right?
No, we
saw it. We saw it. Oh my god, yeah, we saw it. It's Bardock. It's 7:20 in the morning. So, and I've been awoken, and I've been awake since 2. So, championing these streams. So, can he burn? He can't burn.
No. He's not got anything that can burn. I mean, it's green. Other than Bad Omen, there's no thingies. This is really nice. I love this Z leader as well, because obviously it goes on any blue Goku when you got 7 energy. So this is a Z leader that will stay relevant for a very long time, because all its condition is a blue, 3 life, 7 energy, and a blue Goku, which is everything. Like, so it's double strike crit, and it gets 1k for every Z energy and every energy you've got. So it's gonna be a powerhouse every single turn, which is great.
Thank you guys for the support. Yeah. Sorry, Peter, for interrupting.
Oh no.
I have a mindset of like, when I see stuff, then I need to respond. So thank you guys so much for the support. Like, this community is so awesome. This is why we're doing this. Like, all of these streams are, we're doing this for free. Because we want to highlight communities and bring you guys games. We have one regionals event every single weekend, so that's... And next weekend we are casting Asia for the first time ever in history of Dragon Ball. We are casting Asia,
which will be fantastic. Is that the one on the 28th, was it?
And that's on the 28th, and on the 27th is the Xenoverse event, which is also going to be streamed on YouTube and Twitch.
Yeah, because the Asia one, that's the one I'm going to be casting before I go to work, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, that's going to be a bright day. But yeah, as just to echo the same thoughts, as this clears up, as Soul Striker wins, just to echo the same thoughts, thanks very much for, watching and supporting, and obviously, talking, because at the end of the day, if you guys weren't interested in watching this and interested in what we were doing, then we wouldn't be doing it. Like, if not a single person is watching it because it's not very good or whatever, then obviously, we wouldn't be doing this as well. So thanks very much, guys, for keeping me up at night or in the morning, making me lack of sleep, and Demian lack of sleep. I've been up quite a few hours, well, a lot of hours, and I need to go sleep, but I'm here doing this for you guys. So thanks for watching, Obviously, we're not finished yet.
Yeah, no, man.
Well,
Like
so
we're
don't go
still here
anywhere,
for
don't
like
go
3
anywhere.
more rounds at least.
Yeah,
Like 3 more
I
rounds.
think so. Well, there was 9 undefeated going into that round. So in theory, half of those will go. So that's 4 undefeateds, and then half of those will go, and then obviously that give or take. So we're probably looking at
7, right?
2 to 3 rounds, depending on
Yeah.
pair downs. If they lose, if they win. Because again, if pair downs lose in this round and next round, then we're probably going to see it over in 2. Because what would it be? 9. So next round would be 4. The round after that would be 2, and then the round after that would be the last. So 2 or 3 more round, guys. You're probably looking at, and obviously we're going to try and get some interesting games. I mean, so far we've not had anything big. So
yeah. Sorry. Like I said, I see something I need to respond. Soul Striker 1. I just hope if they have a long break this time around, they're going to die.
Yeah, I hope not. Yeah, for anyone that wasn't with us last time, we did have they had a lunch break or something, but which is obviously good for the players.
Yeah.
But not when we've not slept.
So Peter, we're gonna jump into the break screen. Just let me know how much do we have before the next game.
It is 8 minutes in overtime, so we haven't got long. So we'll have a quick little break. I will probably pour myself a cup of coffee.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
See you guys. See you soon. Okay, guys, we are on table 2. We have. Oh my god, they're playing very fast, man. Because we've just finished setting up. We have John on Golden Frieza versus Max on Bulma.
Yeah. Should be. Well, I was going to say it should be a slow game, but it seems like they've taken that out of the window. I guess they're able to play fast these first couple of turns because, Bulma's not going to do anything other than activate main draw one, and Frieza's pretty much going to be doing very similar things as well. So we are in round 5, Jeff.
And once again, I apologize for the gray screen. You know how it is. We have to market this event so that more people can come and watch us on games.
Yeah. I have a freshly pot of coffee, so that will keep me going for the rest of the day.
So this Bulma, like I'm someone who played an infinite amount of Bulma, and so this deck, I mean, it's not my favorite one, but it is the optimal way to run it. It's I combo infinite amount of times with Videl, and I just beat you to that build of Bulma. However, there is one very cheeky way in which you can beat this Bulma, and if you don't know how to do it, and if you face this deck, it's basically don't attack into it. Because until you have your setup done.
No, see, this is what you're doing wrong, right? Basically, this is what should be going on. You should be saying, subscribe to my Patreon to find out how to kill Bulma. You need to hide it behind a paywall, mate.
yeah. Go, Demian Palladino giving you tips behind paywall.
But yeah, the Freezers awakened really early, which is crazy. Like he obviously saw his pieces he needed to allow him to awaken so early. And obviously, these guys are playing very fast, which is quite nice to see, especially because both of these decks normally take a while. So I guess they're kind of used to playing fast because they have to. So yeah, this should be an interesting game because originally I thought it was going to take forever, but this guy is
playing lightning fast.
Yeah,
he's really playing lightning fast.
It's crazy. Like I wish everyone played like this. I guess he didn't swing there because obviously Bulma's just about to, would hit 4 life. So it makes sense because you deny the untap 2, especially because turn 3 for Bulma is quite a nice unison turn, as we see here. Yeah. So again, if you attacked one more time, she would have 2 energy. Yeah.
I love that's my favorite awakening condition is untap 2 energy.
Yeah.
I'll take untap 2 energy over drawing cards in any day of the week. Just give me untap 2 energy. Love it so much.
I like. Again, it depends on the deck. I like untap 2 and I like 1/1 as well. So draw 1, untap 1. I think it does depend on the deck. Like a deck like Bulma draws enough. So the untap 2 is something I would prefer. And same with Janemba, again, the untap 2 I prefer. But like, for example, with Frieza, I think I'd prefer the draw 2 or 1/1 I'd probably prefer as well. But again, it's an old leader that pretty much everything drew 2 back then.
Yeah. I don't know, man. So he's using his Gohan's minus skill and he's swinging with the first attack at Bulma. I don't know, man. I hate draw.
Oh no, he's swinging at the baby.
He's swinging at baby. Yeah, because like we said, the goal, the way to beat Bulma is not let her awaken.
Very true, Rising Phoenix. I guess you were about to answer that as well. Sorry.
Man, it's but I'm not a huge fan of drawing a lot with Awakening. Like if I see Awaken condition is draw 2 cards, it feels bad. It really feels bad. Depends on the deck, of course. If you're playing like Reddits, and if your Awaken condition is like draw 2, you're very happy at that point. You know, you're like, oh man, I get to see cards finally. But yeah, or Magenta, because Magenta is better on the front side.
Okay, that was quite a big play there. So the Vidal play killed 2 freezer targets, which was quite huge there, because then obviously you can't untap and draw one. So it's quite a big play that was.
So in comes Secret ID. Bulma responding with Bunny Girl.
Yep.
Playing my drawing. And Secret ID swings. Bulma blocks because all of them have blocker.
Yep, because of Bulma's ability.
Yeah.
And again, you may as well block with Bunny Girl first, because with it being unique, and also the Mice have barrier, you may as well get rid of the card that doesn't have barrier. So, yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm checking what's happening. Frieza has 2 energy opened. Okay.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this was looking for a riposte, to be honest. But also, I don't think you need to worry about it.
He's playing a Mehi. Mehi Kabura is entering. What do you think he's going to target here with his Mehi?
Good question. I don't think there's... actually, 3, 4... He's going to be doing cooler because he'll be going into 5 energy. So he'll choose it. He'll say it's cooler.
Yeah.
8 cost cooler.
8 cost cooler, definitely. Here comes Robotic.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's fine.
And then Baby, it's it.
Yeah, I think that's the correct target, because there's nothing else. Because obviously with the other cards, it's all going to be unison based anyway. So yeah, I think that's the correct target, and pretty much the only target, I think.
I'd be swinging into... I guess he's swinging into the unison now. Just removing him.
Yeah, he's going to be getting rid of markers.
But that's basically it, you know, because Robotic shuts down the entire turn. So in comes the 5th energy. Luckily Frieza can't use Cooler this turn.
Yeah, I think he might just go into the unison after... Oh, no he won't. Because the Bulma's just played Oceania. So again, for anyone that might not be familiar, if he attacks for the rest of the turn, he's got a mill 4. So I guess again he won't attack anymore, because you can't afford to mill.
There's a lot of control on Bulma's side. I love seeing Bulma games. So I guess he still hasn't seen his super combo when he's with L, because otherwise he would start doing the generate shit. If he's playing, for example, I mean, like, Bulma also has a way, if he's going into the very long game, then maybe he's also packing at least 1 copy of the Fireball Piccolo, which can also just win you games on the spot. If you're going into the long game, and Bulma is a deck that goes into the long game, it's much easier for the deck to win once it gets you on 1 life, because maybe he can Neppa then, or do something else to just secret rare, Neppa, do something to get rid of that, fireball him with Piccolo, do something. So he's playing Broly Crown. Will his opponent be responding with Vegito? No, he's just using T-Blow to blank him. Okay, sure.
Yeah, I like that. Because again, you can choose another target, so like the Unison, and blank the Unison. So it's fine. I think all that Cooler's going to be doing is he's just going to be chilling until the next turn, and then he's probably going to, assuming obviously he has a secret rare, he's just going to simply just play his secret rare, and he's
just
going to
gonna
use it at the
chill
right
and
time.
then play it. Yeah.
Yep. I don't think we'll see much going on. Ooh, this is quite nice.
Yeah. Okay. This one is. I love this one. So basically, when you -2, he's 20k base. And when you -2 with him, opponent can't play cards using skills. I mean, when opponent plays a battle card with a skill, it goes immediately into the drop. And pretty much everything does that. So he shuts you down. He was a huge contender when Dark Broly was around, because if you're playing red, and if you could just stall enough to play this one, you basically won the game at that point.
Yeah, it's a very nice unison, to be honest, and it's definitely one that I think we don't see played as much as it could be played. But we're obviously seeing it here. I think it's one of those nice little tech cards, and I think it's something that Bulma can abuse the most because she's got the room to fit it in her deck, and it's a very good unison. So all we're gonna see now is a bit of a grindy game. Now we're just gonna see literally the unisons just keep going in. We're gonna see the constant blocks. So there's not much that's gonna happen for the next couple of turns until the secret rare, because chances are Bulma's SCR is probably the Vegeta God rare.
Yeah.
And then obviously Cooler's SCR is most likely going to be
Golden
Cooler. Like, there's no reason not to. Oh, here we go. So we see another unison here, which is quite nice. And again, power boost again to Frieza, which again he gets that until the end of his opponent's next turn.
It's swinging to kill the unison. Yeah.
I like that.
Doesn't make sense not to do so. By the way, Bulma, I'm updating Bulma. She's on 3 lives. Still hasn't awakened.
Yeah, very interesting.
So I'm thinking, like, what is Max's plan here? I mean, he has to stall the cooler. Yeah, Bulma is on 3 life. I know, Jeff, I've updated it. Bulma is on 2 now, actually. So...
yeah, he's just going to keep swinging. His opponent's got to decide if he's going to block, which obviously he will. Because, again, Bulma's at currently 5 energy. Currently at 5k leader until awakens, and then it's only a 10k leader. So yeah, we'll see what happens.
By the way, someone asked about Majin Vegeta last time, and Nina is just going through the deck list. So far we have 8 Majin Vegetas at the tournament, and as far as I know, at least in the top 2 tables there isn't a single one, as far as I know. Maybe table 3, but not the top 2. Saving for the big play. Yeah, probably. Good morning, by the way. You guys started early. Yes, morning, Jeff. We started at 2 in the morning.
Yeah.
No, 3 in the morning.
No.
No.
Yeah,
4.
3 for me, 4 for you.
But I've been awake since 2. 8 to 13 cards in Bulma's hand. You're just a million cards in Bulma's hand at the moment.
Yeah. This is the thing, but also that's normally obviously a massive strength. However, where if Cooler is using the SCR that we believe he should be using, then that massive hand size is an actual massive hindrance.
Yeah.
Because that's going to allow so much Z energy charge, which then is going to allow this Cooler to just constantly stand. And that is a scary place to be if you're the Bulma player.
Well, then again, Bulma also has a billion
Yeah.
floodgates. Also,
True, but don't forget, it is cool. It is Freezer.
yeah.
So we've got counters. We have Bloodlust. There's a lot of tools. Because again, Freezer's one of the few decks that actually has access to Bloodlust.
Oh, yes.
Which is an amazing card. And again, it's crazy to think there was a world where we used to be able to run 4 of these cards. Good times. Okay, so here we go. So we see the cooler SCR.
Yeah.
So that's huge. There's going to be a lot of Z energy. I think he maybe is thinking about maybe a counterplay here.
Well,
I'm not sure which counterplay.
What?
Okay, yeah, because obviously he's going to board wipe, so that's fine. One thing as well, because don't forget, because Bulma is a red deck, Bulma can go to can pack Violent Rays. Now thinking of the order of that Bulma, that's got to be one of the 5 cards it keeps, because the cooler's auto is going to go first. So that's going to board wipe and put him down to 5 cards. So one of the 5 cards that Bulma keeps, if he wants to use the Bunny Girl, will have to be one of those 5 cards.
So let us see.
I suppose it might depend on the auto of the...
as much as I want to see Bulma win, I'm not sure with this cooler around, man. So like you said, he has to get Violent Rays.
Yeah, I assume they're calling a judge to check the ordering of this, but ultimately, he would have to. Bunny Girl would have to be one of the 5 he keeps. I'm 90% sure.
Yeah, because Cooler's auto goes first.
Yeah.
Because he's the turn player. And then makes sense to keep a Bunny Girl in hand, because her auto triggers second. Though it only depends on when they go to pending.
Yeah. It's good that they're obviously calling a judge just to double check, just to make sure they're fully on the correct page. They know what's going on. Yeah, sounds good.
Because you need to resolve your effects completely. So once Cooler board wipes, Bulma's Bunny Girl's auto triggers immediately, but it just goes on pending first until Cooler resolves everything, and then he can bring back things.
Yeah, so it should be. So let's see what he ends up doing. So that's 3. Okay, so he's keeping. Yeah, so he's kept 5. So the 1 Bunny Girl and 4 in hand. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So
okay.
they that's how it's been ruled, which makes sense to me. So that's fine.
I know, I have been studying for the judge exam. You see, I'm so piss poor at rules, so that I haven't even taken it yet. So
for me as a player, I study the rules so much because I don't want to win or lose because of bad rulings. So you have to, for me, it's I spend all my time. I spend a lot of time understanding rules. Obviously, I get it wrong, just like anyone, but I think it's so important to get them right.
Which would have been fire and GG'd. Yeah. So this is just looking horrible for Bulma. Oceanus, is there gonna be counter?
Yep, there we go. Counter.
Yeah, and this is looking to be game, unless that one last energy is for Violent Rays. No, it's for Videl.
Okay.
So Vidal negates and then plays itself, and then she's just an extra blocker.
Yeah, which is fine.
Yeah, I think one of the mistakes that Bulma did here is he waited so long to awaken. He still hasn't awakened. At this point, like after comboing, I would have awakened. I mean, like, of course, if he drew into something, just because he hasn't awakened probably means that he didn't manage to draw into anything. Yeah. No, why then? Wait. He super comboed. In defense, he should have awakened then, and then he would have been able to play Topo. Or did I miss something?
No, I don't think you missed anything.
Yeah, so when he super comboed, he draw 2, and he should have awakened as activate battle. And then just draw into Topo, pay 2, discard the Crown of Retribution, and floodgate his opponent. Though at that point, Cooler, to be fair, Cooler would probably still go and continue swinging for the game. Because, at that point, Bulma doesn't have anything. Yeah, Raising
Phoenix. It was quite an interesting game. Yeah, I liked that. It was very good.
So, Peter, what do we have on the first 3 to 4 tables? How are we looking? Table 1 was Soul Striker.
Yeah.
And table 3 was SS4 Goku, I think.
Let's have a look. Table 3 is Android Expert deck versus, I think, the Goku, the Dual Striker one. Table 4 is SS4 against Gamma. So that's kind of what we're looking at for the top 8 at the moment.
Well, Nina just finished writing down all of the leaders. 11 Majin Vegetas in the tournament.
Okay.
Not a single one in the top 8. And 8 Gogeta, SS4 Gogetas, only 1. And then the rest of them is... I feel like an hour match took 20 minutes. Yeah. And the rest of them is, kind of things that are on the low end. Plus Expert 21, the deck that should be banned.
9.
Yes. 9. It's stupid that you can do that so many times.
It is stupid. I do think, because I think they will hit it a bit, and I think the reason they'll do that is because I think with the deck there's no answer to it. So with hand control you have answers, like you have the Deborahs. So I think they're fine with that, and I think they're fine with the odd bottom decking. But I think when you can do it so consistently with Android 21 Expert, I feel like they're not okay with that, and I feel like they will probably neuter it somehow. I'm not sure how they'll do it, but I think they will hit it a little bit. I don't necessarily think they should, however, I believe they will.
Yeah.
However, guys, are we all hyped that we're going to get a ban list soon?
Yeah, ban list should be... Let me tell you, ban list isn't coming this weekend.
I think it will be Friday.
No. I think it's coming on between the 3rd, and the ban list should be out between the 3rd and the 5th. Because the 9th is pre-release, and ban list is always a week before.
No, I think we'll get it earlier than that this time.
Yeah. Let's go into... So we have some time. Let's jump into the break so that we can relax a bit. And we'll see you guys in the next game.
Sounds good.
And guys, we are back with the finale. This is the last game of the regionals. These are the only two undefeateds left. So it's Blake with Majin versus John with Golden Frieza.
Yep, it's a nice way to finish the day because again, we haven't seen many much yellow today. I mean, the last game I think was the first time we saw yellow today. So it's nice that we've kind of seen it now in the finals, and this is also the first Majin Vegeta we've seen all day as well. So it's a nice finish.
Here is a oh my god, sorry guys for the gray screen, my mouse is dying. Yeah,
that's fine. So this will be an interesting game. Generally speaking, you normally don't want to attack Frieza because he can, obviously it helps him to awaken. Normally the best way, like when I play say Trunks Cheetah against it, might be a bit different with Margin, but you want to play the value game and you want to just keep drawing tons of cards, and then you go in for one big like swing. I'm not sure how the Margin Vegeta is going to play it. I think it should play it the same way, where you just wait a couple of turns, because again, you can do your, if you got your activate battle and chuck Goku on the field, you can keep tapping it with your leader skill, and just drawing cards, so you don't need to attack anymore. But yeah, we'll see what ends up happening. But I think we'll see. Also, it depends also if this Margin Vegeta is the, because obviously there has been Margin Vegeta builds that run the, I forgot what it's called, but it's basically the old man combo. So yeah, Master Roshi and
Shen.
Yeah, Shen. So obviously that could also be potentially the version of this, and if it is, then again there's no reason to attack as well for that reason. I assume he's attacking here to get an activate battle. Okay.
I'm assuming too. Yeah.
But he's choosing not to, so. Okay, so he's gonna go aggressive with this then. Okay. Just swinging 25 single. Yeah, I don't think. Again, we'll see how the game pans out, because obviously maybe the build is just such an aggressive build, but yeah, the problem is this: the Frieza's gonna awaken probably this turn very easily. And we'll see what happens. Yeah, he does his activate main on his Master Roshi, which does search for technically the extra card. I forgot its full name. Was it Full Moon Kamiha or something?
Yeah, something like that.
Obviously, some Freezers used to pack just one copy just to get an extra value of that, but you don't pack it anymore. It's a waste of deck space. Freezer's cool, perfect. So everything's going perfect for Freezer at the moment. And again, like we mentioned in the last game, the Freezer's playing nice and fast. He's knowing what his cards do. No delays, perfect, great to see. He's untapping 2. I don't think he's going to do much with this 2 energy now. I think he'll just leave it. Maybe he might play one Freezer, but one of his 1-drops. But I think he's just going to pass here. Well, probably a Swung with Leader just to draw a card. But then again, his opponent could have activated Battle. We'll see. I really like this 8-drop Margin that's just been Z-charged. Just been charged. It's a great 1-cost double strike, 30k deflect. Absolutely love the card so much. Okay, let's see what happens here. Swings with Leader. I assume he's going to activate Battle. What's this? Betting, what? I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit out of it because I'm tired as hell. But yeah, okay. So Majin Vegeta versus Frieza. Yeah, I mean, now that Frieza has awakened, there's literally zero reason not to just keep slamming at it.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Frieza's going to do what Frieza does, which is establish the Unison, put tons of pressure on with the Unison, and then eventually goes into the cooler SCR.
Yeah.
During this time, Frieza's going to just keep drawing tons and tons of cards. The Majin Vegeta, I'm surprised hasn't sort of really awakened or done anything quite yet, because again, you only need a 2-cost plus Goku on the field to awaken. So again, I'm not sure what he's waiting for exactly. Maybe he's waiting for an extra turn or something. I don't know, but he hasn't awakened yet. Because again, you go down to 5 life, which is quite nice as well.
Let's see what's he doing here.
Yeah, the important thing is, Majin Vegeta obviously went first, which is quite nice. So he can be more aggressive.
So in comes another Kibito Kai. Gonna search for Saiyans and Earthlings.
He's probably thinking maybe about Trinical blowing there. Okay, so he gets his Goku at last. So I'm guessing the Vegeta, for whatever reason, wanted to wait. I assume to awaken. But we'll see. So he's probably going to swing with the 20k double strike here. The problem with swinging with leader is release from evil. I mean, he hasn't obviously got it. But, like, if, say, for example, he released from evil there, he would have stopped the awaken this turn, which may or may not be a big deal. I guess it's not the end of the world.
No, I don't think so.
But, again, it's something to bear in mind.
So he's swinging 20k double at the leader.
Yep.
He's using Activate Battle to play the Goku. Now he can just... Oh, in comes Sin Shenron.
I absolutely love this card. It's so broken. I
so
I want this to be instantly banned.
Yeah, the card is disgusting. I don't think it should be banned. I have a different take on that one, but it is disgusting. It is so broken. So the Vegeta is awakening. Now he's going down to 5. And I'm doing my best not to screw up our setup with my dying mouse.
No, that's fine. I think we'll see what ends up happening here.
Yeah, well, this scene will be pulling in a lot of weight. This scene is going to be pulling in a lot of weight right now.
Yep, definitely.
It is super disgusting card. But if I were Majin Vegeta, at this point, you just have to keep swinging now. Like, there is not a lot of, you can't afford to stall. That's basically, you can't afford to stall anymore. You just need to keep, whatever he puts out, you just need to keep swinging through it. So he's gonna bean his leader. Which is a very cool... I really love this effect on Majin Vegeta. They were so close to making the same effect on the Blue Baby that's coming out.
Yeah.
But that one is strictly burst.
Yeah, it's a really strong ability, and the thing is, Yellow having been, like, for example, I was playing against AOD with the Majin Vegeta deck, and I took a life, took Bean, and then I also Z-leaded some 25k base for the turn. It's crazy. But what's really good as well is the fact is he gets the ability to, like, let's say he's at 5 live, and then he's got, like, let's say his opponent is swinging with, like, double crit, for example. Normally that would probably hit because you haven't got super combos live. You could take a life, you get a bean, and now you've got 4 lives, so your super combos are live. So it's very cool in that way as well. So we're seeing the unison here from Freezer. So he's just gonna be swinging now. He's probably gonna -3, maybe. We'll see. I do like cooler Freezer. I think it's such a cool deck.
It is. There has been a lot of conversation earlier in the meta game about how this Frieza should be banned and stuff, and I'm always in the camp. I love Frieza as the leader, so I'm extremely biased. But I've always been of the opinion that Frieza shouldn't be touched. Doesn't need to be banned, man. Like it's everything. It's similar to saying that Majin Vegeta should, be banned or something, because it's not the deck that's broken, it's literally everything else in the color around it.
Yeah.
Because Majin Vegeta is running such a small engine that belongs to the deck. Everything else is just yellow good stuff.
Yep.
Same for Frieza.
Exactly. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not... I mean, the thing is, it's a set 1 leader, and
it's cool to see that it survived this long.
Yeah. It's great. But it's because it's passively getting support. Because any 1 cost... Well, I say 1 cost. Technically, it would work on more, but any 1 cost Freezer cards are going to be naturally supported. It's like with the new yellow card that's coming out. It's a Freezer. So, again... we're going to see the SCR from Vegeta, which is quite nice here. I personally prefer to keep the SCR for when I'm swinging with leader with the double strike, because then you get 30k, then you combo with that's another 30. You say you're 60 double strike, and that's pretty much going to get you a game, really. But yeah. So let's see what's going on here. I mean, the unison is quite scary. I mean, it's got 6 markers on it, which is very scary, to be honest.
Very terrifying, yeah. Because he just keeps minusing and swinging, and...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that the biggest threat on the board is still this Sin, because he can just blank your stuff. And you need to play around him, but what does Majin have that can remove this thing, ignoring barrier? Like, yellow doesn't really have barrier removal.
No, but it does have unfortunately, it's quite difficult against yellow anyway. But one thing that came in the pre-release from this set was the Z Battle card, the Vegeta Z Battle card.
Oh, yeah.
Which is very good. The downside is it's a 3 cost, so it gets hit by Tyrannical Blow. Obviously, against Freezer, it gets hit by Bloodlust. So unfortunately, there is quite a lot of cards that do hit it as well when it's in the mirror match. So we see the riposte here. Will his opponent respond with anything? No? Okay, right. So he sounds like he doesn't have any cool kind of counters or anything in hand, which is really good for the Freezer player, because now this is where it's also a bit of a killer turn as well, because what Freezer can do obviously next turn is drop the secret rare down and then untap by killing the Mechie Freezer. And then you've got mana, you've got energy for counter, for example, or Bloodlust, or whatever you wish to have as well. So you wouldn't have it for counter, but you'd have it for Bloodlust.
So will we see Golden Cooler coming? Because if Golden Cooler comes down now, that's pretty close to game at that point.
Quite possibly, yeah. I mean, obviously the benefit that...
Oh, it is Bill Cosby Frieza. Yeah. It's one of those awful Gencon artworks. Looks like he's gonna throw pudding at you.
I'm not sure why people really use this art and like this art, because I think it looks disgusting.
Yeah, well, you had that one, and you also had the Nightmare Fuel Majin Buu in the same pack, man. Oh.
Yeah, that's true. That was absolutely crazy. I don't know what they were thinking, to be honest. I really don't. So let's see how the rest of this game goes. I mean, the thing is, Frieza's looking pretty comfortable right now, because you're going to swing 25 double to lead, to obviously his leader. I think I would have done this differently, because, I mean, yeah, I think I would have probably swung with the what's it called here first? Either the Unison or the Massaian, because, well, for that reason. But yeah, it's hindsight. It's all about hindsight, because obviously it's the right play now, but maybe it's a bit harder to think about it at that time.
Sorry, man. Guess if I'm silent, I'm drifting into sleep.
No, this is fine. This is the finals. We've been up
we've been up forever.
Yeah, for again, I'm sure people will know, but we obviously are European players and casters, so like for us, we've been up since. Well, it's for me personally, it's 3 o'clock we start, and it's coming up to 8 o'clock in the morning. We obviously can't really sleep because it's outside of our sleeping patterns. So yeah, we have we're a bit tired, but we appreciate you guys obviously watching, tuning in the stream. I'm sure most of you guys this is probably a lot more local to you maybe. So you're probably either in America, you might be waking up in Europe, or you might be in Oceania or any of the other countries. I think this would be a lot more reasonable time. I can imagine for America it's pretty good. It's probably around midnight, I guess, for most Americans at the moment. So it feels like a good time to watch it. So I think it's just a bad time zone for Europe, generally speaking.
Yeah, for Europe it's not the best. But we do this because we love you guys and we love bringing these games. So
yep. Exactly.
Yeah, so let's see. Majin is on free. Okay, Demian, stay awake. Majin is on free. Frieza is on free. It is... Whose turn is it? It's Frieza's turn, right? No, it's Majin's turn. Majin swinging. I am Hong Kong player. Hey there.
Oh, wow. Yeah. I guess for Hong Kong, I think they're like 6-7 hours ahead of us.
I think
so it must be about 2 o'clock.
I think it's 8 ahead of us.
4 a.m. in Newfoundland? Where's that? Newfoundland. Is that America? Or? I don't know. Let me Google that. I'm not familiar with that place.
But yeah, we have a Hong Kong player here, and we are bringing you guys Asia Regionals next weekend.
Cool, Canada. I like that. Newfoundland.
Thank you very much for the kind words. I'm happy to see you guys are so enthusiastic about Dragon Ball Super card game. Yes, we are very enthusiastic about this. We're bringing you championships every single weekend. It's crazy.
And don't forget, since you are a Hong Kong player, we are coming over to Asia next weekend.
Yes, next weekend we are casting Asia.
Ooh, French player. Okay. So we have my dog bringing me out of bed since 5. Okay. Oh. So we have French, we have Canadian, we have Hong Kong. Beautiful. It's nice. 140 in the middle of America right now. Nice.
Wow, nice.
Again, I guess it depends on where you are, like East Coast and West Coast and all that. Alright, so let's go back to the game. So we got Frieza. He's surely, ideally, this is probably... Oh, actually, no. It won't be a cooler turn with that Sin on the field. But he's going to have to deal with that first of all. So what we got? We got 3, 4, 5, 6. He's going to charge us 7 energy unless he already has. So I was getting distracted by what looks like a cup of coffee. I don't think I would. I mean, the SCR is going to get rid of his hand.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, that's fine. I don't think you counterplay there, personally.
Well, I mean, he still needs to. I mean, he can swing, but he still needs to tap when he's swinging. Well,
Yeah, but he's going to get blanked by the sin.
You're in Hong Kong regionals next week, and then maybe we will see you on stream.
Ah, sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are going to cast that because that
Remotely,
should be quite a good time for us.
So what's happening here? Let us see.
So he's just deciding how his cards to Z charge, basically. I think. Okay, so I think he's got four Z energy. I think he's got, or maybe a bit more. Couldn't quite tell there because he stacked it all together now. So let's see. Okay, simple one cast, draw one. See, this is quite dangerous because, again, let's say he kept a Tyrannical Blow. Because, again, this is what I mean, guys, about sequencing correctly. Let's say he kept a Tyrannical Blow in his hand. He could have done that to the one drop and then blanked the SCR. Sorry, not the SCR. The Unison.
Mm-hmm.
So then the Unison couldn't -3 and or wouldn't have its triple and stuff like that. So this is where like certain sequencing really matters, and you've got to be careful. Because he hasn't even killed the one cost
Yet. Yeah.
So if it gets removed somehow or anything like that, then I don't know. But again, it's the last game of the tournament. People are definitely gonna make errors.
Yeah, people are tired.
Did he not blank the cooler with the 4-drop sin?
He can't, I think.
Oh no, gains barrier for the turn.
Yeah.
Yes.
Because gains barrier, that's his auto, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why he Vegeta. Yeah, of course. Because it doesn't have barrier by default, but it has barrier when it's played. Good point.
Yeah. Because that procs first. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So again, I think
Such a good card.
Yeah, we're gonna see a Z Awaken here.
Yeah, definitely. We're seeing a Z Awaken here. So he can blow up the field when he needs to. Which is exactly what he's doing. He's blowing up the field.
Yeah, which is fine because the thing is, you've still got leader swing, you've still got the freezer swing, and again he hasn't used his leader skill to untap, which is a shame.
Yeah, but at this point, but I mean the freezer 5-drop should also be gone, right?
No, it can't be removed.
It can be removed. Yeah.
You gotta negate its skills first.
So we might be looking at game now.
I don't know. I mean, let's look at his hand. He's got 3. He's probably got seven cards, give or take. Okay, this is really nice. He's gonna use Freeze's ability to keep his leader locked down. This will be really good, actually.
Yeah, Avalanche pointing out very well that Vegeta did a bit of a misplay.
Yeah.
He really should have gone for the Senzo, that is true.
Yep, and then Awaken. Exactly. It's a very good ability. And it is like, there's ways to abuse it. I mean, it probably won't make a difference on this game. However, it is something to 100% be aware of and think about for future games. So yeah, he's going to keep. So the leader's kept locked because he played a counter when the 5-drop freezer was on the field. So that's going to be big because again, it's less pressure coming in on the freezer. And obviously, with it being a 20k base leader, a Z leader, that's quite important.
Yep. So let's see, how can Majin Vegeta save himself? Well, he's playing the big boss monster.
Yeah, I really like this. I never liked it when I first saw the card, the 8-drop. It just seemed like, okay, cute, it's a 30k duel, okay.
No, I love it. I love it, and I think it's a better Turtle Assault Too Easy.
Yeah. Okay, this is really nice. So he's just done cooler. Yep.
Yeah.
Vegeta, very nice.
But if he has robotic now, that's basically wasted cooler. No.
Ooh, Nimbus, interesting.
Oh, yeah, this isn't.
Yeah, I like the Nimbus here. See, I think when you're in the yellow mirror match, Nimbus does a lot more because, like, let's say he riposts there, the chances of his opponent having, like, Tyrannical Blow is obviously a lot higher than most of the other cards. So, yeah, I liked the thingy there. Now, the problem is, guys, this is where we see Majin Vegeta die.
Yeah.
This is definitely where we see him die.
Yep. This is the end for you, Majin Vegeta. It looks like it. Yeah, Majin Vegeta stepped out. This is pretty much game.
Yep.
It's like 1,100,000 combo power. And that's it. John wins regionals.
Good job.
Good job, John. Congratulations. You are the regional champion.
Set 1 Frieza, baby.
Yeah. Pete, wanna jump into the caster screen?
Yeah, let's do it.
Be right back, guys. Alright, guys, we are tired and defeated, but we are still alive. That was the finale of the Oceania Regionals. This is the last Oceania Regionals with the current set. So the next one, I think all of the regionals start mid of June are going to be a big treat for all of us once the ban list drops. But yeah, John wins with Golden Frieza.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Yeah,
It's great to see. And obviously, anytime Frieza wins is always good. Yeah, I'm very happy to have seen the game. To be fair, today has been really good, ignoring the tiredness. But in terms of the leaders that we've seen today, the matchups, it's been really good. We saw obviously Soul Striker, we saw Androids, we saw Janimbas. We didn't see the boring. Well, I say boring, but like we didn't see like the Gamma matchups. We didn't see SS4. We didn't see any Sin. I felt like we had really interesting games on, and also the best thing is we're casting top tables. Everyone we casted was undefeated, so it wasn't like we picked anyone that wasn't undefeated just because it was a cool deck. We had Gogeta on the stream, which was quite interesting to watch.
Oh yeah, that was so cool. I think Gogeta got into the top 16. He should have.
Yeah, I'm sure it did. Especially because I think you said it. Did it get top 16 before? Was it?
Yeah, he got top 16 the last time.
Yeah. So, I'm sure that it will be in top 16. It makes sense, doesn't it? So yeah, it was a really good day, and obviously we had the hiccup in game 1, but that won't happen again, so that's fine. And then I think the events ran smooth. There was no massive breaks. I think the break, the longest break we had, I think there was a pair issue. I think someone reported a win incorrectly. I only just sort of skimmed through Discord, so I could be wrong, but that's what I believe happened. Personally, I'm gonna order some, I think, Mackey's breakfast, and then go bed.
Yeah, I'm going to bed immediately. Like, I think that all of our viewers can see that I'm barely holding on. And I have another stream today at 4. It's the SCR reveal. The lookout has an honor of revealing yet another thing to you, the one officially. But yeah, there's no one stopping us, so let's continue doing that. And while there is 47 of you still left here, I'm sorry, but I need to do my duty and tell you, Xenoverse, on the 27th of May, no bans, no limits, Samaratas, not tickets, because it's free entry. Registrations for the event are starting today. I'll make a post on Facebook and YouTube community tab once they go live. Just need to figure out some things first. So yeah, hope to see you there. We're gonna be streaming. I'm gonna be streaming that event. Peter is unfortunately gonna be busy at the time, but then the next morning on the 28th we're bringing you Asia Regionals. For the first time in Dragon Ball Super history, we are bringing Asia Regionals worldwide.
Yeah, that'll be really, really cool to do.
Thanks, Rising Phoenix. Thank you. Oh man. So any last words, Peter, before we just go? Oh man.
Yeah, I guess final words. Obviously, thanks to. I mean, I know we said it already, but thanks to everyone that's obviously tuned in to watch. It doesn't matter if you tuned in for 5 minutes or for 5 hours. We appreciate you guys tuning in. Obviously, this is why we do it. We want you guys to enjoy it, and at the same time, we want to enjoy it as well. Because I know, I think when these events don't get casted or even showed, we lose out on some great matchups. Like today, we saw Soul Strike and what have you. So, I guess I'll wrap it up. But yeah, it's great that everyone comes apart. And obviously, for any TOs that want us cast, shout out to Demian, because he's the one that sorts it all out. We're happy to cast pretty much anywhere and everything, to be honest.
Yeah. Just shoot us a message. Yeah.
Exactly. So thanks everyone, and enjoy. Thanks as always, Damian, for being a great co-host. Love you loads.
Thank you, Peter, for...
Thanks to Nino as well, working in the background.
Yeah. Thank you, Peter, for joining me on yet another regionals journey. This is incredible to say. This is the 6th regional event that we have casted. We have like 6 regionals under our belt at the moment. Pretty soon 7 next week. But thanks to everyone who joined in. Thanks to Nina. We're gonna have a breakdown already tomorrow of everything. Because today I'm doing something else. Thanks to all of you who came to watch. Leave a like if you haven't. It's highly appreciated. We do all of this for free, so we enjoy bringing you these games and spotlighting awesome players and awesome regions.
Yep.
Other than that, I have nothing more to say than Xenoverse very soon. Come and play. I
want to see someone on Invoker.
Yeah, if you want to see things potentially unbanned in the future, go and play at this event. Because it's the only way for us to get data set on what's good and what isn't. A big enough sample. So, thanks guys for coming. Thanks to the TO for having us over again. And congrats to the players and everyone. And thank you, Peter, for staying up all night again.
Yeah.
Guys,
always, brother.
Yeah. Guys, thanks, Rising Phoenix. Guys, I'm off to bed. I'll wake up by the time SCR is around. So I'll see you all of you later. This has been Demian from the Lookout, and this has been my lovely co-host Peter Dance, the undisputed King of Invoker, and I will see all of you in the next